Ooh, chills. That actually legitimately gave me chills for those first couple seconds, you know, just music in the dark. Ooh. Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome. Good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, whenever you're watching this. Hi. Wait for some people to get in. I know I like to wait a few minutes. Welcome to Ori and the Blind Forest. I've never actually played this game. I know it's been out for a while, and the definitive edition's relatively new, but... Oh, that music's so good. And this looks very pretty. I never played this game because I just never got around to it. So, and it just evaded me. I think it's also because I didn't have Xbox Game Pass for a long while, but... Yeah, I never actually got to play or see this one, so... I'll wait until the 2-minute mark so we can... So if I don't want anybody to miss too much, you know. Oh, you know what? While I do that, I have a bunch of new followers to thank for their follows, and they were off screen again, so I have to thank them now. As long as I can not lose it over this music. Let's see. Little Muse, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Benny the Jet 1180, thank you for the follow. Raptor Man 87, I love that name. Thank you for the follow. Enchanted Siren, also a very nice name. Thank you for the follow. Bob the Butcher TV, thank you for the follow. Typical Line Cook Gamer, interesting. Thank you for the follow. Brown One Eyes 3, thank you for the follow. Lord Zorro 12. I wonder if that's a One Piece reference. Because it's 1R, not 2, so. Bumblebee 123168, thank you for the follow. Chrono Gaming, thank you for the follow. Willow Lurk Queen, thank you for the follow. The Gaming Trucker, nice. Thank you for the follow. I am Louis J, thank you for the follow. Squeak 2417, apologies. Turbonade and I am Groot 93. Thank you all so much for the follow. The support has been extreme. Both, you know, people watching and people following has been just extremely. I deeply appreciate it all. And I can only keep doing this kind of stuff with, you know, the support of both people in and out of streams. So, thank you so much. Ooh, there's options. All right, let's see. I think the volume's just fine, unless anybody in chat tells me. Controls, I don't know what any of that means. There's a leaderboard. Well, that's cool. Imagine a bunch of that's stuff that's just... Ooh, okay. You only get one chance to save Nibble, the ultimate challenge. Average difficulty. I'm not a spring chicken when it comes to video games. Oh no, it's dark and stuff. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, accidentally hitting buttons. That's my bad. This music is gorgeous. And these aesthetics are also just gorgeous, but... Oh. Oh, look at him. Oh, I control him. Oh, okay. What a gorgeous... Oh, that animation is so good. Look at that. Look at that walk cycle. That's amazing. I really hope that whoever did the artwork, both the visual art and also the programming for the art and making everything work as seamlessly as it does, doing all this, I really hope that they're proud of their work, because this is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, look at the little baby. Aw, it's cute. Look at him. Oh, that is adorable. Look at him. Look at the little baby. Hey, we got you tabbed up. Oh, thank you so much, Senix. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Are you followed, Senix? I do not recall. That's my bad. Oh, GR fam. Ah, I see. Ah, most kind of you. Ooh. Oh, this is amazing. Look at that. Those visual effects must have been... I can only imagine that you'd have to have a lot of experience to program some of this, but this is... Oh, it's so good. This game is gonna make me just so happy. Woo. Oh my goodness. This is adorable. This is absolutely amazing. Can I swing on this? My goodness. This is... The animations are so smooth though. Oh, it's so pretty. Alright, do I go in the... Okay, yep, okay. And the music is stunning. Oh. Oh man. Oh, I love how cute these guys are. They're amazing. Oh, what's this? Oh no, please no. I'm like, please no. I lit the skies ablaze. Whoa. Oh man. It's interesting how they tell the passage of time like this. This kind of storytelling is super weird. Like, for some people, like, in terms of, like, not like weird, but like, it's being able to tell stories like this, and you understand what's happening, but it's like, oh man, it's so effective. It's why the stuff like the beginning of Up, you know, was really effective, because you have what you need, and that's it. Oh man. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. I'm not ready for that. Gonna try and save adoptive parent. Oh no. I don't know what Ori is, but I hope that they don't. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. I'm not ready for the emotion. I've only been here for 10 minutes. I'm not ready for this kind of emotional pain. Please no. Oh no. Oh, the music's really melancholic. Oh, that is... Oh. Talk about good use of the foreground. That's the kind of stuff that makes doing parallax stuff like this, where, you know, things in the background move at different speeds and things in the front, you know, like having depth. That's the strength of having a foreground like this. Oh my goodness, please no. Oh please no. Dude, I've only been here 10 minutes. Don't make me cry now. Oh man. Oh my goodness. It's like Lion King and up all over again. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. I just got in here and it's like, man.
Sing for Santa.
My goodness. Oh. Dude, I wasn't ready for this kind of emotional impact right off the bat. It's so good. Like, it's so... this is the kind of thing you could only dream of writing, you know? You could only ever... this is the kind of thing that, like, you come up with and then it's so well executed that it just... Come on, little buddy. Oh no. Man. Come on, buddy. Whoa. Now I'm here. Whoa. Always go left. Oh, I was actually supposed to go left. Then what's right then? Oh my goodness. It's so... that... okay, so can I... Ow, nope, can't go that way. Reasonable. Understandable. I'll come back. Ooh. What an insanely effective means to tell that story, though. Ow. Can I go up? Come on, up. Nope, can't go up. I'll go this way, then. Hold down and press A to jump. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Okay. What is this? Ow. Alright, reasonable. Okay, so anything that's spiky, don't touch. Got it. Okay. That's really dumb of me, but I feel like it was necessary for me to understand. I'll come back. Okay. Keep going. I feel like some of this stuff is gonna be I have to come back with abilities, so. Okay. Found a life shard. Collect these to restore vitality. Okay. Interesting. What an absolutely gorgeous game, though. Collect and use more energy. Remember that you can use energy to create a soul link and save a game. Hold B to create a soul link and save a game. Game saved. I see. Interesting. Okay, that worked out. Ooh. Okay, so I don't currently have any means to fight for myself, so I have to use the environment. Okay. Pick up tiny light. Okay. Whoa. Seeing the light in the eyes of the spirit tree. And she loosened her grip. I can guide you on your journey if you allow me to come. So is that an auto lock type of thing, or ability points? Whoa, well, that's cool. Okay, so I don't have to aim. I just have to run around. Got it. Ooh. Oh, that battle music was really cool, though. Light shall return to me. These words the spirit tree once said. In the glade past the caravans, we'll find him. The caverns will find him. There's path up ahead. Whoa. Oh man, this is gonna be another one of those games where it's gonna be really weird that if I don't 100% things. Oh, it's a Metroidvania. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a little tough if I don't try to go fast. Oh, I can shoot these. That's cool. Alright, that's helpful. That is helpful though. Okay, grab these really quick. Ooh. The game, I really hope. I think Metroidvanias are one of those styles of games that I don't think ever age. Because even if the conventions age a little bit, I don't think they ever. Oh, because a lot of them have an art style that create a soul link and tap B near it to access the. Can I? Okay. Ah. Okay. Ability points. Allows reusing soul links and shortens the cooldown timer. Okay. That's really cool. That's awesome. Oh, man. I'm gonna grab Spirit Magnet because I feel like pickups floating would be a lot. That'd just be nice overall because then I don't have to spend a lot of time running around. Okay, I can't reach that high. Got it. Choices, first ability. Very cool. Ow. Ow. Why did I keep doing that? That's dumb of me. I think I was like expecting it to get destroyed much faster than it would. Don't know why though. Oh, okay. Finding stuff right away. Spirit wells to travel across all of Nibel. Light of the spirit wells will also replenish your strength whenever you are weary. Oh, okay. Save my game. Nice. And I don't have anywhere to warp, so that's fine. Because I imagine that it's one of those things where you have to have the you have to have another area to warp to already. So oh, pickup. Metroidvanias are really cool because they encourage exploration at the same time as making exploration just a natural part of the game. Let's see, how do I get back? Is back not? Am I just supposed to? Oh, I can just jump. Of course. Soul Flame's pretty cool. As an ability, it's actually pretty solid. And despite this game's kind of floaty looking, because it looks like things will be floaty, it doesn't, like, it's pretty responsive, so it's, gameplay wise, it's also very nice. Another shard. Found a keystone. Our open spirit gates. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so if I go downward. Ah, I see. I like the little Naruto run too. Build for protection before the days of decay. Required keystones must be nearby. Okay, do I need more? Oh, I need one more. Okay. Got it. That's really cool. Hold RT to grab move. Okay. I appreciate that this game's opening area is extremely... It's readable. Because it's a lot of natural ways to explain mechanics without getting it... Without breaking immersion. Which is really hard to do with tutorials. Sometimes it's really hard to do tutorials in a way that's not pedantic. This has done a really good job so far, and I love it. I'm already into this. I'm already hype. That and also that introductory sequence, story-wise, that emotionally hurt me, but... Let's see, so I'm going to the Spirit Caverns, yeah? Ow. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh, that put me a little bit back. Okay. Okay, I definitely should have used the soul link way before then, but that's okay. Wait, does that reset everything I did? It does. Got it. Okay. That's very good to know. So I need to be far more careful about saving. Okay. Okay. Definitely something I didn't think of, so... Because unlike other Metroidvanias, it doesn't take from Dark Souls, where you have to, you just go back and pick up your stuff. Oh no, it just literally resets you back to where you started. Which is a very important distinction I need to make mentally for myself. Because that is going to be important later. Oh, whoops, need to go get the key. That's right. Okay, let me go back up. It definitely doesn't feel like this game has any, like, gameplay wise, it's very nice. Okay, I'm gonna open this and then use the soul link. There we go. And I have a point, so I might as well grab that actually. So now I've made a save point right there. So that's really neat. That's really cool. Honestly, it's so cool. It's so good. All right, let me go up here really quick. Oh, it's the same thing. Thank you, sir. Ooh. Be gone with you, monkey man. So, that's my objective, so I just gotta get up there. Oh, the range on that is a lot longer when you go down. Oh, that's helpful. Very cool. The range on that is deceptively long. This kind of reminds... I wonder if this is where games like... what's it called? Oh, it's gonna bother me if I don't remember it. I saw Indie Mouse play it. It was... Oh, it's gonna... Ender Lilies. That's what it is. I wonder if this is where Ender Lilies got some of its ideas, because this is reminding me a bit of when I saw that. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I don't feel like dying and losing a ton of progress. Ah! There we go. This is really neat. I absolutely love this already. I'm only just a little bit into this and I'm already super into it. And jump. There we go. The music is very serene. It's very hard for me to not just be lost in this. Hello. Oh, there was bigger ones of me? Oh, but I'm a little baby. Look at him. So it's kind of like Yggdrasil. Wounded and killed by our foe. Now these essential trees are all that's left behind. Come closer, feel the light of Phil, the spirit inside. Whoa! You've learned wall jump. Oh, so that's how I get back up. Okay. Ah, so it's like Metroid, where you... Well, it's, you know, and obviously, you know, Metroid's one of those games that inspired a lot of these games in terms of the mechanics of it. But oh, how astounding is it though to see that kind of, because I played Metroid Dread a while ago now, and I have played it on the stream once, but man, it's so cool when you get to see what the influences are and how seeing both where it started and also seeing how far-reaching the impact is. Like, I can only fathom how far-reaching some games have truly become, you know? Okay, now I can jump up here. Yep. Ow. Yeah, because that allows me to go up like that. Oh, that's so good, though. And that naturally lets me try out the mobility, because I was thinking, oh, because now I'm thinking about it, like, oh, how was I going to get back from there anyway? And now I can go back to where I came as well. Oh, what is this? I feel like this is supposed to be a frog, maybe? Interesting. Okay, so I can make that jump now, but can I go under here? I can. I'm gonna put a save point here just in case, because I feel like this is a place where I could very easily mess up. Requires rekindle. Let's see. Creating a soul link restores a life. Makes most pickups show up on the map. That, I feel like that's going to be something I'm going to need for definitely the long term. Ow. Wait, what? Oh, I can't reach that, though. Okay, so that means I probably need something else to get past there. Or... Oh, I see. I need this rock. Okay. I see. That's really good puzzle design. That's very nice. Because it naturally gets you to, like, think, oh, how am I going to get past this? Okay, good. Because I could have just jumped by that easily, but then it's like, oh, but if you put your brain to work... See, look at that. There we go. That's how we do it. That's really well done. And I know, like, for anyone who's been making games for a couple years, it's like, oh, you know, it's like if you made a bunch of games, it's like, yeah, you know, it makes sense when you put it into context, but it's one of those things that when you put it into practice and you see how it's done, it's so cool. Mapstone fragment. Oh, so we get to see the map. Okay. That's really nice. Very cool. Okay. So I need to go up that way. Got it. It's cool too because it doesn't feel like I'm struggling to figure this out. You know? It's like... Okay, why am I... There we go. I just wasn't making that jump. That's fine. Oh, it's so cool though. I apologize if I say, oh, it's so cool, like every time, but man, it's very hard for me to not be just so excited about this. It's such a beautiful game. Down from the music, all like to every little detail. 'Cause look at all the flora. Look at all the things going on, you know? It's just gorgeous. I feel like music's one of those things that really can just set something apart when it comes to how it works, but because you can make a game go from one thing from like being good to being a masterpiece with the right music. Like, cause that's what I'm finding about this is that this game absolutely, I can already tell that this is one that where all of the pieces are working together as one thing. Also, I have no idea where I'm going. Let's see. So I need to open the spirit gate. Did I miss a key? No, that's a save point. Okay. Might be able to go back now that I have the wall jump. So yeah, I can't do anything about that. That's really nice though. It's so cool. It's just like, man, just how gorgeous this game is with all of it working together. That's when I think a game goes from good to great, is when it has, because some games it's, you know, there's one piece of it that's really good. I could give an example that I think you know, it's a personal opinion thing too, you know, and it doesn't mean that the game is bad, right? When I say this, it's like, oh, because Call of Duty is a good example to me where the gameplay is extremely good, but, you know, and this is, you know, again, just my personal opinion. It's like the gameplay is super good, but a lot of the other parts of it don't add up much further. So I can't go over that yet. All right, I need to look at the map fully. Let me go back to well. But when all of the pieces add up to an experience, that's when it goes from good to great, you know? Okay, game is saved. Oh, I can go up here now. That's right. But oh, so you've seen this statue before? What is it then? Looks a lot like Naru, which makes me sad. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the home of Naru. Aw. The young one looked after us whenever she could. Yep, Naru is. Oh, Naru did everything. Naru did everything that they could. Blackroot burrows. Oh, the dark. This is a dark spot. Ugh. Interesting. Okay. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Ow. Ow. Ah! Okay. That's alright, so okay, so I'll see this really quick again. Man. I wonder how many artists. I'll see it when, you know, we get to the. I'll see it when we get to the credits, but I'm really curious how many artists it took to make this, because it's. I imagine this was not like a small effort to make something this beautiful. Okay, can I swim? I did just save, so I can check this, but can I? Ow! Please perish. Ow, nope, can't swim. Okay, what am I missing? There's one right there. Oh, so I needed to swim to get there. Can I warp anywhere? I better check, actually, because if I can warp somewhere, that'd be probably more efficient. Let's see. Can I warp? Yep, no other spirit wells have been activated. Got it. All right, let's go. Okay. Ow. I don't know. How did I perfectly intercept that shot to hit me? Oh man, this game's making me want to go back and finish Hollow Knight. I never actually finished Hollow Knight when I first played it, and I really should have, because it really just comes. I think streaming is breaking my habit of just not being able to finish games. Something or other comes up, or you know, I have, you know, I have things when it's like, because sometimes when I play offline, you know, when I'm playing off stream, I'm playing, you know, usually I'm playing with my friends, and that, you know, implies I play like a different variety of games. So sometimes it's pretty tough for me to get myself to play single player games while I'm, you know, talking to people. So, but since I've started streaming, I've gotten a lot better at finishing games, so that's been very helpful. Let's see. That door is still closed, so what do I do about that? I'm intrigued by the frogmen. So this is clearly something. I just don't know how to activate it. Okay, interesting. Better check the chat. Oh, that's weird. It's always weird when I see that like the viewer count doesn't match up with the people in chat, because it's like, oh, that's weird. Because I'm always like, all right, is that a lurker or is that a viewer? I don't know how to remind people to refresh lurks if I do. It's I'm still learning the culture around, because it's one thing to play games, it's another thing to play games with people, you know, watching like this. But it's interesting because I don't know quite the culture around it. Because to me, a lot of it just comes down to, oh, just, you know, just if people like what they see. Okay, I'm missing a key. Okay, no, I see it now. So is that the key down there? I must have missed it on my way through, right? I feel like I definitely missed it. Interesting. But because, you know, I don't want to, the number one thing I want out of all things of streaming is I want people to have a good time. And I feel like, you know, a good chunk of it is, oh, if I'm having a good time, then everyone's having a good time. You know, if I'm playing the game and not raging. And, you know, if some games if raging's part of it, then that's okay. But with this game, I feel like it's just beautiful just to take in the experience. Really just enjoy the atmosphere we're sitting in. I really feel like I missed something on the way through here. Let me go back down here and see if there's something else I missed. Is that up there? I grabbed the light from here, so went up here. And I need to open that door in order to this is definitely gonna be one of those, oh, I just overlooked like a tiny detail. So maybe retreading my steps is a good idea. And it'll also mean that I'll be better prepared for later when I need to be more focused when it comes to this kind of stuff. I do apologize for the backtracking, but I got lost, and you know that happens. It's okay. It's okay to get lost now and then. As I've learned from my family, sometimes the better adventures are when you get lost. So. Oh. There we go. Okay. Says there's something here. Oh, I'm a fool. Ah, yes. Because I could go right through that platform, of course. Alright. Mapstone. One of the many ancient markers created to chart the forest of Nibble as it grew. Piece missing. If you find the map... Oh yeah, I already have that, so... That's good. Okay. Okay, now it shows me what's left. Okay, cool. I really like that. That's a nice way to do it. There's a lot of games of this style, they share at least the DNA where they share certain ideas, but they apply their own world's logic to it. This is where the world building of a game really becomes important. And the fact that this game is weaving mechanics and world building together and storytelling in one makes this so much more immersive of an experience, you know? And you know, like when someone says, oh, immersion, it's, you know, it's not like, I hope that people don't, you know, judge other people for saying, you know, they love, you know, when it's, because an immersive experience doesn't mean it's like, because any experience can be immersive. Sports are immersive. I could say that about a lot of sports, you know, a lot of games, you know, that, you know, if you get into the drama of the sport, you know, it can be really immersive, you know, and you get engaged in the experience. And that's not, you know, that's not bad. That's fun. I think a lot of people get the wrong idea that immersion is some sort of like highbrow kind of piece, you know? When in reality, it's like, no, immersion means you're engaged. It's a form of engagement, you know? Oh my goodness, this music. Oh, the music is so good. And I recognize that they're changing it as it goes, and it's so pretty. Oh, a door. Oh, it's so pretty. Sealed. If we collect enough energy cells, they open a path. Okay, I don't have that yet. Okay. Very cool. So I need to get enough energy cells. Okay. Okay, I can't go that way, so I have to go this way, which... Okay. Remind me a lot of those opening areas where you have to do the platforming challenges around the... Yep, there it is. Okay. Whew. There we go. Oof. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Ooh. This is such a good way to teach, though, because a lot of people... I think it's one of those things that's really hard to explain, but I feel that when a game is teaching you the mechanics and how it works, if that teaching is seamless, then it feels so good to play through. Because this is, you know, in essence, a tutorial. This is in its simplest form a tutorial, right? But it's done so well and so seamlessly that it doesn't feel like a tutorial. It doesn't feel like they're hitting you over the head with a book, right? Come now and hear our stories. The night of the light ceremony is our light that she hated. But man, it feels so seamless to just have this happen. And that's the night that... Whoa. Interesting. The three elements of light, and in turn they brought balance, kept Nibble safe. Element of water is atop the Jinso tree. The elements of winds deep within the forlorn ruins. Fire. Element of warmth beneath the fires of Mount Horu. Okay. You must rekindle their light before it's too late. First we will find beyond the Spider Coast, atop the tree where the waters once flowed. Find the spirit tree. Got it. Find the Jinso tree. Got it. Wee. Okay. My goodness. The music is so pretty. I don't think I'll ever be able to get over how actually pretty this music is. That was essentially a free level up. Wow. I can't get up that high. Oh, hello. Got him. Ooh. Oh man, I will not be able to stop gushing about this game. This game is actually amazing. This game is actually just just full on amazing. Oh man. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I was supposed to come here. Got it. Oh no, the spirit who died here is strong courage. Listen to his voice. He was able to focus our light. Okay. Man, oh man. You learn Charge Flame. Interesting. Okay, so Charge Flame, what does it do? Okay, so we can destroy those walls with that. Okay. Really cool. I like how nimble Ori is. This is really cool. It makes and mobility is such a fun aspect of this because at its core, a lot of Metroidvanias come down to platforming, and if you're good at if your combat and your platforming feel good together, it doesn't feel like, you know, you're trying to do one or the other. This feels like, oh, the two can slide between one and the other seamlessly. Just like how the music changes seamlessly. And this is back where we started. Oh man, I absolutely love it when a game makes so you can wrap because that's extremely smart level design, you know? It's so smart because it means that everything loops around just exactly as it should. You know, it makes it so that it feels like it's a discovery. It feels like you've grown. Oh, it's so well done. I'm never gonna. It's gonna be very hard for me to map legend. Let's see. That's actually much more helpful. Let's see. Breakable wall. Okay, so now that I have this ability, I need to go back up. Okay, got it. I actually do need to go back up because there's a breakable wall near where we saw the spirit tree. So if we go back up, I could break that down and get whatever's past there. And that requires 4. So I probably do have to go back up. And when you design a level like that, it feels so, it also makes you, the player, feel so smart because it's like, oh, but it comes around and oh. You have that moment of discovery and it feels wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna go back this way really quick. Also, just on the world building too, it feels more like a mythic tale, you know, like something kind of like Like a fable. Valley of the Wind. Interesting. I can't go that way yet. Oh, you need the charges to... Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, these guys are a little tougher. Oh my goodness, where am I? Oh, I'm back down here. Okay. Whew. About to say that was a close one. That's fine. That's okay. I'm oddly not worried about that. So nice. I'm just still in such awe of this game. You know, it's like it's interesting how quickly you can get wrapped into an experience when it's something like this. I'm gonna go down and grab those points really quick so I don't have to worry about that again. Excellent. Okay, I will, the next time I go back up I will save if I'm gonna try that again. Something about the aesthetics too. There is so much to be said about how this game handles all of its, you know, components. You know, down from gameplay down. Save my game. Alright, let's see. I think I'll go back to that, because that's the Valley of Winds and I don't need to go there yet, so I should probably go the way I'm supposed. You know, it's the way I'm supposed to, but you know, it's like I probably should just go that way because I'm not strong enough yet, so I should probably, you know, just go get stronger. Ow. Ow. Okay, so it's like slimes in Dungeons & Dragons where they break up. Interesting. I see it over there. I can't get it, but I know it's there. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick also so I can get quick flame. Now I can shoot 3 flames without charging. That's really helpful. Yep, there we go. Oh, yep. Bombard that. Just bombard it. I'm gonna back up really quick and save. Okay, good. Oof. I did have the earnest thought about, you know, about how streaming has gone so far, and this has been nice. And getting to play games like this with people, you know, getting to hang out with you guys, this is great. Whoa. Oh, spiders. Well, that's nice. Hope no one has arachnophobia. I get it. So yeah, I feel like of all the insects, spiders are the most I can understand it the easiest when people are afraid of them, but it's also like, ow. But it also makes me wonder the most when it comes to, you know, the why. So I never quite, and it's, you know, it's mostly just a personal thing. I never quite understand, because I understand when, you know, it's a spider in your house, that's one thing. But if you're outside, it's like, that's where they're supposed to be. You know, it's one of those things where, well, the spiders are supposed to be outside, so it'd be like, you know, if, okay, so I put that in. Can I jump on this? Oh, I can. Oh, ugh. I don't like how bulbous this thing is. Man, that is disturbing. Which, granted, if that's the feeling you're going for, it's kind of like, well, it's not like they messed up. It's what it's supposed to. Oh. New path. Opens 5 shortcuts with the charge flame. Interesting. I'm really fascinated by that now. You found the life cell. You can retain more vitality. I got 5. Now I have 5 health. That's really good. Oh. Just look at how it would be so weird to me to think about people who just don't like this game on the virtue of, oh, it looks weird. It's like, I could not see anyone giving this game grief for its art. So I feel like if anything, it'd be a matter of preference, right? If I were to see somebody disliking this game, it would be on a matter of preference, which I would be okay with. If somebody said, "Oh, I just don't like the gameplay; it's just not my style of game," I'd be fine with that. But if somebody told me that this wasn't beautiful, I would think that their eyes are screwed on wrong, you know? Ooh. This is an absolute feast for the eyes. Oh. And the ears, because the visuals are so, not just the visuals, but the audio. It's one of those things where, as an atmosphere, it does such a good job setting it. Absolutely wonderful. Ow. Oh. I am now thinking, though, that I am really happy that I spent the time getting the magnet ability first, because this would have been a little bit, it would have been really tough to get all the extra points and stuff without the magnet. Okay, I have 3 now. Oh, I see. The trails too. It's so, oh man. I really hope I can you know settle a little bit to not just gush about this game on like an aesthetic level, but also just because I'm also thinking about how hard it is to make all this work, you know, programmatically, because you have to program all this too, you know. And I'm just trying to think about how insane of a job it is to make sure that everything looks, you know, the animations are triggered properly, that all of the, you know, the trails aren't glitching out, because that's got to be tough, you know. That's not easy, because that's something that I think some people could take for granted, even in stuff like Call of Duty or Fortnite, like you know, the conventionally popular games, because even in those games, the amount of work they put into making it making the graphics of those kind of games, I feel like a lot of people don't appreciate it enough, you know? Because it's like, oh, but, you know, it's the graphics, whatever. And it's like, yeah, but think about how hard it is to make something look that pretty. I remember when I first played Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I remember being blown away by the fact that the smoke trails from the barrels of guns when you fire them for too long, I thought that was some of the most just insanely cool detail, you know, because that was something that wasn't in previous titles. That's the kind of stuff that was just, oh, that's so cool. Just so pretty. But those are the kind of details you don't really spot consciously unless you're, you know, you're looking for them. Oh, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone doing today? How was everyone's day? Mine was pretty good. I got some stuff done on my game. I was working on a side area because I figured, oh, well, today's a little slow and I have to, and I was thinking about stuff I should work on, so I was working on a side area in my game, and it was nice. It was, you know, just relatively slow day, but it was nice. How's everyone else doing? These guys are really tough. I know that I'm trying to think of stuff in the news recently, because I'm trying to think of, you know, stuff that, you know. Oof, took a lot of hits there. I know some people have been quite busy lately. But I think today was a good day to get some good work done, you know? Ooh. Oh, I got clobbered. Okay. I should have remembered that, but oh well. Still works. Works out. And even if I don't, because there are some games I just don't play, you know, like I haven't played Call of Duty on stream yet. I had the thought to. I know one of my good buddies wants to join me for that stream, Future Savior, because we did Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and we've also done Fighters. He wanted to do Cold War Zombies, and that's gonna be fun. But it would give me a chance to explore, you know, some of the stuff game design wise on that game. Because that game, I feel like, I know that Call of Duty's, for lack of a better term, it's simple. You know, it is a relatively simple type of game, you know, in terms of, it's one of those ones that can be enjoyed by many people. And I feel like sometimes my desire to seek other, you know, other game styles, which is mostly just a preference thing, but I still have a lot of fun playing, you know, Zombies is a very fun game mode. It's very fun. I'm not gonna act like it isn't, because it's very fun. And it stood the test of time for a reason, right? As the type of game that people really like, the game mode that people really like to play. And it makes sense why. But I think it's true for a lot of games and the style of game. I feel like a lot of games, I think people too quickly pigeonhole themselves in a way. How am I think I gotta trigger this guy and then just run for it. Oh. It's probably from the other side then. Okay. Any luck? I haven't gone all the way on the other side though, so I should probably go there first. Ow. Oof. Ah, oof. Ah, that's bad. Ah, that's rough. Let's see. Yeah, I have to go back up. Ah, oh well. Ah, whoops. Victor comes. What exit games? Did you think of this one by yourself? I did not. I have you guys to thank for this one. By the way, Viceroy, I was legitimately emotionally disturbed by the beginning of the definitive edition, because the prologue is it is emotionally upsetting. Yeah, Viceroy, that beginning has me messed up. That was like the beginning of Up, where it's like, oh, first 10 minutes. Oh, you thought you were gonna come out of this without being emotionally upset? No. Absolutely fantastic intro, though. Just, man, that was emotional damage. Tearjerker, absolutely excited to watch you play. Thank you, man. Oh, man. And I've been really looking forward to this stream too, because I've been like, dude, I was like misting up. I'm like, dude, I was not ready for this. Ow. Oh. I don't know why I tested that. It's like, oh, I'll survive the fire. It's fine. But talking a lot about the game design of this too, because thinking about it from the perspective as just, oh man, as a game designer, I'm like, dude, I'm having a field day looking at this, because this is just absolutely gorgeous. you know, because this is an absolutely astounding game. Because this is, I can see why I'm trying to, I think I remember now. I gotta stop trying to outrun that. I remember now that this game got nominated for the Game of the Year at minimum, right? Ow. Okay, I really also gotta save higher up when I can. So yeah, because I could totally see that, because of, I feel like a lot of the games that get nominated for Game of the Year, one way or the other, I feel like what they have in common is that every single piece of it works in concert with each other, you know, where it's like the music, the artwork, and the gameplay all feel like equal components to making the game even better. And I feel like that's why these games, like, that's why you can tell a game that gets Game of the Year. That's when you can tell that that's why they got nominated. And even though I don't think awards make games great, I do think that when a game is universally decided, or at least, like, you know, when a game is recognized for its, you know, what it's done for the medium, I feel like it's more often than not, it's rightfully so, you know? Okay, I need to open this back up. Come on, buddy. Come here. Let's go. There we go. That, and also, man, this game, the tutorial section, like the beginning intro section, man, it did such a good job of teaching. Because it did so by not just holding your hand. It was like, oh, here, do the thing. Learn. Play the game. Learn by playing, not by being told. It's so well done. Oh, one game for best art. Yeah, that I 100% agree with. One game award for best art direction. Yeah, because because art isn't just visual, right? Because it's also musically. So in my opinion, you know, because I feel like the way that games, the thing that games have that makes them stronger in the medium. And it's just like, it's exactly what movies can do too, right? Is that you have both the visual and the audio experience at the same time. And I feel like by utilizing both, games can get even further with what they have. I gotta go that way. I think art in this case is only the visual. Music has its own award. I could see, and that's true. I do think separating the two also means that the visual artists get, because I think all the artists, both forms of art, both deserve such high praise for this game. But yeah, they are separate, and I should treat them as such. But I think it does affect my perception of the art, because the music is doing such a good job of setting it sets the, you know, the atmosphere, it sets the mood, and the art sets the atmosphere, and all of it works together, and it's so good. It feels so nice. All right, let's see. I got a point. Let's see. Creating a soul link restores a life cell. But if this game won if it won a award for visuals, that makes total sense to me. 100%. Especially with how good this game looks. Like, oh man, so good. Nice banners below the channel, by the way. Oh, thank you so much, man. I made them myself. I actually all those buttons and stuff, I actually went and did those myself, because I wanted to try and, you know, flex my art skills a little bit. I feel like learning visual arts is something I really should be working more on, and I do want to improve those more as time goes on. But right now I'm like, oh, those look nice, you know, they fit the game aesthetic, and they're, you know, simple. I like the color scheme. I definitely feel like ever since I went to college, my color scheme is very radically shifted, because I used to be very into purples and reds and stuff, but now I've moved into really liking orange, which is funny. I don't know if it's my favorite color yet, but it's pretty close. I think it's pretty close, if I'm being honest, which is interesting, because I find it funny that I've grown throughout college. I kind of grew with that. I'm really liking where things are right now. Oh, what did I do? Come on, push. Wait, can I pull? No, I cannot. I can only push. Come on. Uh-oh. Let me push this back. Push back. And I will say point blank, I want to keep streaming as much as possible. And at some point, I know that this does mean I'll have to, politely. I'll need to ask at some point for support of some kind. But I don't need to now. I have, and I think it's one of those things where it's like, well, ow. If I'm doing well enough as a streamer, it's like, well, I can direct you to those banners and, that kind of stuff, and that's it. That's all I can do. How do I move this? Can I... What if I warp right here again? What if I warp back and forth? Maybe that'll fix it? I accidentally pushed that block, and I think I needed to go the other way. But, yeah, I think to me, and this was a matter of philosophy that I actually had disagreements with at my college, is I believe that a good game designer should try to do all aspects of art and also learn coding, right? Because I think those things are... Oh, okay, I can pull. Okay, what? Aha, I can pull. Very good. Okay, I don't know why I didn't think I could pull. But I think that that's something that, even if it's not your specialty, even if it's not the thing that you're, the best at, I feel like you should at least learn every aspect, right? Ah. Nope, whoops. I can't go over. Yeah. Ow. Ooh. Okay, I can't. Interesting. Okay, I'll need to push this back the way it came. Interesting. I'm really looking forward to being able to work on those banners more, but also just getting to work on all of the stuff. But as I was saying, though, I think that, because I think it's good to specialize. I think you need specialists in every company. You need a specialist. Because larger companies, they have the ability and the flexibility to have specialists and people who are really good at one thing. But I feel like it's the duty of people to learn more, right? I think you become more complete as a person. Ow. Oh man, I have to push that rock back. Okay, let me pull this pull. But I feel like that's, and it's just a personal philosophy, but I also think that's true for anything. It's like you go into engineering. It was my mom used to tell me that when she went to college for engineering, they would teach you a bunch of things about, general engineering and then let you specialize. And I remember thinking that was what I wanted, was, I wanted to learn a lot of skills so that I could be good at a lot of things. Ow. Okay, this rock is here now. How come I can't? Ow. Okay. I'm gonna get back to this soul link here. Hi. Back away, please. Yeah. Oh, I died again. Oh, man. Why do I really gotta remember to save before I do something dumb. That is one thing I'm still trying to remember about this game, is remembering not to do something dumb beforehand. Hope the connection's okay. There's so many areas of game design that I think it would be hard to specialize in one thing, because there are many things that go into creating a game. That is extremely true. I had that same thought. But a lot of people, what I learned about other people in my major was that a lot of them, what they did was they wanted to become the programmer, for lack of a more, of a less crass term, they wanted to be the code monkey. They wanted to be the one who wrote a lot of the code for whatever they were doing, and that was it. That was all they wanted to do. And I'm like, well, that's, nice. I know programming, art design, storytelling, the list goes on. It'd be interesting to see a day in the life of each. I think that's where I'm at. That's what I like doing, is getting to try all of it. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Let's see. Can I pull that rock anymore? Interesting. It's tough because that's why I always get confused by that, right? By the idea of specializing, because it's a field that has so many different aspects that, and I also got into a lot of, I guess I'd call them, you know, work philosophy debates, because I was a firm believer that you should at least learn how to talk. You should learn how to talk to each section of it too. You know, you should learn the language. And I feel like that was something that I got upset with. Because a lot of people follow steps would get what you stole. Got it. Because the thing that bothered me was that a lot of them thought, oh, we should not have the artists talking to the programmers. It should be between, you know, heads of departments. Which I think is horribly wrong, you know? I know, I just also, quick aside, because I gotta remember, I know somebody said they were lurking, and I think they might have dipped, or they might have just, you know, like, left it on too long. But I hope they refresh that. But I think that's a very narrow-minded way to look at how working on a game is. And I understand that in larger companies, that, you know, you're not gonna have, it wouldn't be realistic to have everybody talking to everybody. But I also don't think it's unrealistic to ask that. You know, to at least learn the language. Because I would find it extremely difficult to work with people who only wanted to deal with what they were working on. Because it'd be very hard to communicate. But that was what they told me, and I was like, well, that's wrong. it sounds, you know, a bit mean to me to say it, but man, it's just wrong. to approach games, something that is a multidisciplinary field in the first place, and approach it in this way of, oh, but you should stay in your lane and that's it. It's like that's wrong. You know? Definitely larger companies, you are siloed into one thing, you expect to do that one thing, whether it be character art. And I think that's fine, because that's delegation of tasks, right? In larger companies. But I don't think it's wise to just stop there, right? As an individual. Because as an individual, it would be stifling to only learn the thing. It's okay if you specialize in it. But I think that, and that's the thing you work on, but I think that it's irresponsible to stop learning just because, oh, I work in the programming department, so I'm only going to program. It's like, well, while your job will say you only need a program. Ow. I do think it would be reckless to just only program, you know? But it's a matter of philosophy, and I think that's why, I definitely know that's why, as a person, I think I would, if I'm going to work for a company ever, I'm probably going to join, if I were to join one, it would probably be a smaller company, because I think I would get along better in a smaller environment. Because being just, oh, I do my one note and that's it, would be really hard for me. That's also probably why I'm going to work on my own stuff for a while, because I know that, I guess knowing myself well enough, I know that I have a very hard time relinquishing creative control. I'm okay with compromise, but it's very hard for me to relinquish control to a greater extent. But I know that about myself, and that's why I try to... I guess that's why I tried not to... You know... Oop. Better grab this one here. It's kind of why I've tried to figure out how to best work with other people. Because I know how I am as a person. And rather than trying... Because I do try to improve myself, but I also know that some aspects of it are less about changing myself and more how do I work around myself. You know, because I know sometimes it's not changing me is not going to change the situation, and the way that the situation is going to change is if I can either change my reaction, change myself, or I don't know what that does, but... Interesting. And I wouldn't want to do something like that didn't interest me, like coding programming. Yeah, that's reasonable. I have a good mind for programming, because I understand it well enough, but... And I did pretty good in my programming classes, but... Man, I definitely think it's an acquired thing. I would definitely not say that programming is for everybody. And I think one of that's something I noted about game design, was that depending on the college you go to, some colleges focus more on the aspects that are art focused, because that was one of the colleges I applied to. Was, oh man, it was one in Vermont. I forget what its name was, but it was an art focused game design school, and I thought that was really interesting because there's art focused ones, then there's programming focused ones, and I think both approaches are very valid. Okay, how do I get through here? Ow, ow. Nope, not that way. Can I push? And these things are worrying. Okay. Programming is more desired they are, but they're both necessary. Yeah, I think when you're joining a game designing, because a lot of the game design jobs that I looked up, a lot of them are, you know, programming focused. It's a focus on programming, but it's tough because I think it's really hard to ever say that a game doesn't require both, because even no art direction is still an art direction in a weird way. Okay, how do I... Where am I going? All right, well, I haven't gone this way, so maybe I should check here next. Oh, back. Okay, back. Okay, save. Okay, good. I only have one life, though, so that's a little rough. Oh my goodness, that man almost sniped me. Okay. Okay. Need to appraise the situation again. And as somebody who went to school for it, it's like, as much as I feel like I'm qualified to talk about it, it also... Oh, I did watch some of the F-Zero from yesterday. That was a fantastic stream. Oh man, that stream was so exciting. I did have a thought that I would, I don't know if it won't be this Sunday, because I did plan for this Sunday. I have the thought that depending on how stressed I am Saturday, I might do a surprise stream during the day, and I might try to just do a stream where I just beat Staff Ghost, because Staff Ghost is so upsetting to me. Oh, I got an ability point. And I might try to do that again, if for no reason other than because it might be fun. But we'll see. I actually had a lot of fun playing F-Zero again, because I played it when I got it as a birthday gift in, I'd like to say, my second year of college. You play the rest of the game on hard, so it's very hard after that 40-minute escape mission. I tried to. I could also do that again, because that would be a good way for me to get better at the game. But I could try that again, because that would be a lot of fun. Ow. Ugh. Even if I'm having trouble with it, it's still a lot of fun, you know? And that was a lot. That was actually, I had a surprisingly good time, because I was worried about my endurance with that game. That was a game that I was actually concerned, like, oh, am I going to be able to play 4 hours of this? But I was really getting myself through it because I was just having a lot of fun. So I could definitely see myself playing that more, especially if it means I'm going to actually finish it, you know? Let's see. I need something. Spirit Flame to damage 2 targets at once. Actually, I'm going to grab this because I feel like I'm running out of life a lot. That could help. Okay, well, I went and got that now. I'm there. Oh, how do I get up there? Maybe I need them to shoot this? I had a lot of fun. I feel like any stream where I'm having a lot of fun, that inherently makes things a lot better off. And I definitely think that was a game. Those kind of games I think are a lot. They're very easy for me to have a lot of fun. Let's see. Oh, hi. How are you? The monster design here is really cool. Let's see. So what can I do? Tough thing is figuring out how to break some of these floors. Because these need to be broken by something, but I don't know what. Oh! Hi, I am Louis J. Hi! Grayson fam. I think the pace of the game was perfect with the chill chat interaction that we had. Yeah, exactly. I actually think that was probably the best part of it, was the fact that we had a lot of... I got to have so much interaction with you guys, and it was so fun. Oh. Okay. Ah! Oh, I see. Okay, I need these guys to break these. Oh. They're spelling their own destruction. How? What a thematic note. Ow. That's really cool. That's awesome. Viewer count's not updating on my end, but that's really cool. That's great. I'm happy everyone's coming in. Oh, I always get a little worried that the notifications don't go out or anything. I don't know why either, because it's like, oh, I know that they go out. All right. Oh man, he's animated so weirdly. It's really cool, actually. I definitely think that when chat interaction is there and everything feels, you know, just like everyone's there and it's a lot of fun. I feel like those are the streams I've been like really craving, you know, because those first few months, you know, it's like I have to, you know, I'm learning how to perform, but I have no one to perform for yet. And I was learning it and it was a lot of fun. Ah! Oh no. Oh, yep, gotta do it again. Okay, got it. Okay, I need to save right after I do this. Come on. Hit me again. It's okay. You know what? I make mistakes and I recognize that I make them. Okay, come on. Okay, I have to stay long enough for him to shoot. Think? Come on. Come on, buddy. I need you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. It's a path. Oh, man. Speedruns for this have to be cool. I feel like every game, watching speedrunners is so cool because they do so... it's so insane to watch someone do something at such rapid speed, you know? Especially games that, you know, have that certain amount of control. Oh, that's why they give you the thing. I got it. From F-Zero. Just like the rescue escape missions. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, seeing how people do those things at high speeds is so cool. Because especially because you get to see them... You get to see this whole thing at its peak. It's so cool. Let's probably save again when this guy's animation is over. Oh, and I've been watching the speedruns from SGDQ for Tony Hawk Underground. Oh, man. Oh, that's gotta be sick. It's gotta look crazy. I remember playing a little bit of Tony Hawk Underground. I know I've played a few Tony Hawk games with my brother and his girlfriend because they have a couple of older games, and man, it is so much fun. Go. Because they have an original Xbox too, which is amazing. Tony Hawk Underground is really cool. That's one of those games I got to play. One of the Tony Hawk games I had the DS game. Never skateboarded either, so those games are so good to me. I think all of us, I think almost everyone from like the early 2000s, if they never actually got to skateboard for one reason or another, it was definitely that they played a Tony Hawk game, you know? Because it made it look so cool. Ow, ow, yeah. Don't touch that. Ooh. Okay. Ow. I gotta be a little bit safer about this. Ah. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, I'll save once I get back down. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. Just once I get back down and then I just explode. Instantaneous explosion upon touching the... Ooh. Ow. Why did I do that? I know not to do that. I just... Okay. Settle. I have to settle. It's a really good documentary on HBO for life like that too. It just came out recently. Oh, cool. I need to watch more things in general. I'm very bad about watching things, but that's because, and this is kind of why I got into video games in the first place. I like, and it's partially due to when I grew up playing video games, it kind of started leaving this thing in my head where I find it very hard to sit. It's like I have to be hooked right away, right? If I'm gonna watch a movie, because if the movie doesn't lead with something, right, I get tuned out pretty easily, which I don't think is any. It's just a personality thing, really. Yeah, you're the same way, Vice. Right? Yeah, it's just like, and it's not even that movies are bad, you know. It's like, oh, this movie is one of the best ones. I actually have a rant that I've done a few times for with some of my friends. There's a movie called Streetcar Named Desire. That movie, I have such a bad... I had to watch it for a class, and it's weird because I had to watch Galaxy Quest for the same class. It does not bother me to watch Galaxy Quest. I don't want to watch 2 hours of my typically from an average or garbage movie. That's reasonable. That's partially why I it's also for me an interaction thing, because it's already happened, you know. Even if you're playing a story that's technically, because even when you're reading a book, the story is happening in the moment, right? I do watch movies, they look interesting regardless of what the opinion is. Yeah, and that's reasonable. I feel like it's tough because I'm trying to break this because I know it's true of movies, right? Is that when you're playing a game or reading a book or listening to music, that is happening now. It's happening in this instant, right? And the story is happening now. Everything that's happening is happening now. And with movies, it is mostly that way. But but it's really hard for me to remind myself of that, because a lot of times in movies it feels like, oh, this has happened before. It's already happened. Which I don't think is fair to movies. You know, because I think because with games it's, you know, you're literally in control, right? So you have your hands on the pulse of the game. And it moves when you want it to, which is very easy to control. But when it comes to games and with books, even, it's like, even if they use past tense in their language, it's still happening in the moment because you're creating the image in front of you, right? You're creating it in your mind. Okay, I need one more energy for this. I need to go out here. Oh, hi. Ah! Hi, Kumo. Back here, you. Should probably look at the map. But I do have that, and I think some of that comes from just my preference to video games, but I do know a not so insignificant chunk of that is because when I deal with the other mediums I deal with, it just feels more exciting to me because it's happening now. It's the moment, right? And with some movies I get into that, right? And I do feel the same way. But it's a lot harder for me when it comes to things that aren't. I just realized this is our first boss fight and I'm just like here. I'm sitting here talking about movies and there's just a boss fight happening. This is really good though. Do you think of every game that you start should be finished? You aren't playing for before you still finish it? Oh, I died. Oh, that's an instant death. I understand. I think I would, because I think for me that's how I prefer it, right? Is to try and finish a game. Because that's why I get really annoyed with myself when I don't finish it. It's like It's like when you're listening to a song and you cut it off midway, right? The chord progression doesn't finish. It doesn't feel resolved. And that's how I feel about games. It's like when you stop midway, it feels like it's unresolved. And it's one thing if you start the song back up from the beginning and you try again, right? But there are very few games in my head that I can think of where I never finish them, right? I'm trying to think of the last time. I'm trying to think of the last game that made me stop playing. Because I have had a few games where I went to go play them and I just got so fed up with them that I just stopped. I'm trying to think of exactly what games were like that, because there's so few, right? I would like to say I think Visage might have done that, and not because of anything the gameplay was doing, because it was scary, but I think there was some part of the game that I remembered I just got really annoyed because it just suddenly said, oh, they were in like a separate, it like changed gears in a weird way. Ow. Oof. And I'm not quite sure. Like with this game, like if because most games I can finish, right? Even if I'm like, oh, this is pretty good, it's okay, I can still finish it because in my head it's like, well, I'm having fun. Never played that, but I have seen it on my Steam recommendations. Honestly, Visage is it's solid. As a horror experience, exceptional. It's very good on that. But I don't know, just something about it, not spoiling anything, of course, but something about there's a section after the beginning where it just kind of, it starts to kind of lend into tedium, which I don't know if it was just because I got lost or if it was because of something else, but I remember just getting frustrated. And for me, if a game frustrates me, I was taught as a kid, if you're not having fun, put it down. And that's what I do, is if I'm not having fun at all, I put it down. Because I don't want to force myself into something I'm not having fun with. A lot of times on stream, though, even if I find something that it frustrates me, usually it's like, it's that one rough patch in a generally good experience, right? Because that's usually what it is it's usually not the whole game has been bad. Crisis, hey, how's it going? How's everyone doing? For some reason, my viewer count is just glitched out. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, well, that's okay. Might just be the system, might just be my phone, who knows? How's everyone doing? It's so cool because now I'm like, it's really nice to see everyone. I've been really having fun with this game, and then I definitely feel like, oh, I need a second thing. That's right. I feel like this game is gonna keep me wrapped up just from the setup of the beginning alone. I feel like that alone is going to keep me here for a while, if not to just right up to the end, you know? Ow, yeah. Let's see, because this game has done an exceptional job of setting up. Because the setup of this game is so fascinating. Also, just, man, it really did pull it up on me, and that really did just, oh, it hit me different. Honestly, viewer counts could just be weird. Say one person watching, there's like 5 people chat, won't worry about it. Yeah, I don't really worry about it. I mean, on it, Crisis, I will be honest, when I was playing Shin Megami, ow. Oh, nuts. Oh, don't tell me I have to, oh, wait, do I have to do that all over again? I do. Rip the homie. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? That's okay. I make mistakes, that's okay. At least I know how to get through this pretty fast now. Oop. Ow. Oh, I would if I knew how to not make mistakes. This game is pretty for real. I have the first, so I enjoy it with colors. This game has been an absolute delight on the visual side, and gameplay has been super cool. I feel like did this come out on the in that era where like Metroidvanias were just popping out of the woodwork? Because I feel like that kind of is where this game is, you know? Like, it feels like it came out in that era of just having where they were all coming out, but we can just viewer bot if you prefer. No. But that's what was really fun for me, though, was that I was practicing. I feel like Shin Megami Tensei 5. Ow. Oh, you've got to be joking. Oh, I shouldn't have let him hit me. Oh, well. But that was something that I noticed, was that I feel like Shin Megami Tensei 5, as much fun as it would have been to have, you know, consistent viewership on that, I feel like it was necessary for me to play a game that I was... Ow. Why do I die from one hit, though? That's weird. Oh, those kill you right away, huh? Interesting. But I feel like viewer bot activated. Ah, yes, we have activated viewerbot.exe. All right, once I get up out of here, I'm gonna save really quick. Why did I do that? Yeah, oh well. But what I was saying though is that I feel like it was necessary though for me to play a game that I was comfortable with. To silly noob. I feel like it was nice though to have a game that I could feel comfortable with, because RPGs, I feel like I was never in a rush to get anywhere. You know, as much as I want, because progress was good, you know. But that body emote's really cool though. I don't know, that's whoever drew that, I hope they like it, you know, because that's cool. I always appreciate it when I see a new emote in chat. Vicer, I feel like every now and then you bring me a new emote that I'm like, oh hey, what's this? And I'm like, I just get excited because I'm like, oh cool, an emote I've never seen before. But I think now that I'm playing games that require me to actually be thinking more, it's been good that I'm able to play them with an audience to bounce off of. Also, this frog guy. Ah, yes, I see. I just used that recently. That's why it's fresh in my mind. It's pretty cool, actually. I like the... I don't know. It's really cool when you get to see artwork that... Because I feel like it's one of those things that I don't know if it's underappreciated on Twitch, but I feel like it's something that... Oh, whoops. I feel like it's something that I don't see enough people talk about, is that... I don't know, it just seems cool that people make emotes and just throw them out there for people to just use, and then they become a cultural meme. Because people know what they mean, right? Like Kappa, and they understand Kappa, they understand, you know, like the PogChamp. Ow. I think I saved. My goodness. The door's open, right? Yes. But I know that the word memes, you know, spurs certain things. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, we understand what it means. And that's true for, you know, like, for other things that become memes, as it were. And the fact that our memes spread this way is very interesting. I kind of took some of that meme talk. I've read Hideo Kojima's book, because he made a book called The Creative Gene, and I got it at one point, and I really liked reading it. I need to reread it because it's really cool. It's really interesting, but the way he talks about memes, unironically, like, because he talks about memes as in cultural, you know, our cultural DNA and the things we pass on. It's so fascinating to think about that, though, because in a way, memes are something that we pass on to each other. And a lot of times it's with the sole intent of just making each other happy, right? Because I think that's something that we can all understand and get behind, is trying to be happy. No matter what, right? No matter what's going on, we all understand wanting to be happy. Used to cut through the air. Oh, this could be cool. Well, and even further than that, I feel like just the desire to feel is enough to get people to want to share it, you know? You've learned the double jump. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it throws a thing behind you. Interesting. Very cool. Ooh. But it's so fascinating how much a double jump changes a game when you don't have it. Oh, hi. Ow. There's a new skill. Yeah, I was really worried about that one, but that's really good. I like this. This is cool. I like the double jump. It's neat. But back to memes though. But I think when you know, like, when we feel like just the desire to pass things on is so tied in with the human identity that it's very hard to, you know, take it away. I feel like no matter what we do, we're gonna always be passing things to each other. Hear you a lot. Yeah, that's really how things come to be. You know, it's like when I think about also just, it also makes me think about why certain why certain personalities become bigger in, you know, streams and stuff. Why do some people get bigger? And it's because a lot of times it's that's the person that gets passed on, because the things that they're passing on are strong. I think that's why I was watching a Markiplier video today. Game clip recorded. What? Interesting. But that's something that I've seen that Markiplier was talking about, was just because there's something about passing on things and like learning. I feel like a lot of people, I know that memes are a joke, but I also think that it's something that just even games to an extent, you know, like the camera panned up for a very good reason. I see why. But even with games themselves, the things that they create are passed on. That's what makes games special, is that they become something that's passed on. Just like other mediums, like music and like books. I guess we all hope that we'd be able to do the same, right? That we'd all be able to pass on, you know, something that people would remember us for. It's a very human concept, and it's very old as an idea. Ooh. I see. Ooh. Wait, no. Ooh, that was a close one. Well, that was neat. But I don't know. Just I know I'm kind of going over the hill with the memes, but it's cool. Also, man, I looked at that number again, and it's 85 now. 85 followers, and I just, man. Okay, what am I to do about this? Can I jump down? No. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what would happen, but huh. So close to 100. Yeah, no, like that was what was really getting me, was like I'm looking at it, it's like 85 out of 90 right now, right? Because I go by 10s, and 10s is good. But I'm looking at that and just thinking, oh my god, I'm almost at 100. Because I thought that number was gonna be, you know, like a fiction, right? Right? I'm looking at that number and thinking, I'm almost at 100. And that's amazing. That's just astounding. And I know that, you know, followers doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't mean that like, oh, I'm already like there. It's like, no, it's, what it means though is that I'm getting closer. And it's really nice, you know? It's really cool that I'm just happy that, you know, I'm making progress. And after 100, I'll try to shoot for 200, and, you know, then from 200 to 300. And, you know, and I'll just continue to grow, and that's my hope. And the hope comes from a desire to... It comes from two places. It comes from a desire to grow and a desire to improve. And both are strong in me, and I like that. It's really good. But man, just it's wild to think about it. Okay, so what do I do here? This has to be here. It's the door over there, so I need to get the energy for it. That's right, I have a double jump now. Alright, let me pull this back. Come here. But, man, just wild to think about. I do know that one person's lurking, and I hope that they don't forget to refresh, because I know that that's something that apparently lurking it can break up the lurk, but hope that they're okay. I know that also it's tough when the thing I've learned also about streaming is I feel like I might be a bit of an anomaly because of the fact that because I can play a game for hours and just not feel any detriment in terms of how, you know, like my stamina, which I think is crazy, because I couldn't have imagined being able to do this for 4 hours when I started. But then I started getting into it, and it's like, oh, I've learned how to do it now. I've gotten pretty good at it. It's like, I don't know, it's been really cool that the last 6 months have just been improvement. Because I've learned a lot, both about myself and about how I work. It's really cool. Okay, what am I doing here? There's 2 ways to go. And that's something I could kind of hope on anybody, is that I hope that they could learn more about themselves. Because I think working on improving yourself is probably one of the hardest things to do. Because you have to have the ability to say, oh yeah, this is what needs to be improved about yourself, which I think is hard to do. You know, especially as we go forward as like people. It can be really tough to say, oh yeah, this is what I need to improve, even because it's like, man, it's hard to look at yourself and say, oh yeah, this needs to get worked on. It's like, man, because that feels rough, you know. Ooh. Oh, that's what that does. Interesting. Let me pull this along. But man, this game this game is gorgeous. Okay, I will really quickly. Interesting that this counts still as an unsafe zone, but I am hoping the internet connection's not having any problems, because that is something I was worried about, you know. It's like, because sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, because I get worried about streams, because I'm like, oh, I hope this is working, I hope that's working, I hope this is and I'm like, but really I gotta remind myself, so I was just like, you know, just settle. You know, it's one of those things where I have to tell myself to settle down. I think I did look up, I looked up about how long this game should take, so it might be a 2-stream game. But we'll see. Self-destruction, cause an enemy to destroy itself. Huh. When did I do that? That's weird. Let's see. Spirit flame damage 2 at once? Oh, that'd be good. Ah, so after a certain point, it does take 2 to get upgrades. Okay. Interesting. Okay, now that I have the double jump, I should be able to traverse. Yep, I can go here now. Ooh. This platforming is getting quite complex right away. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that they're not just, you know, holding your hands and stuff. That's really nice. Oh, there he is. Get back here, nerd. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ah. Okay. That one might be a bit tough. Okay, hang on a moment. May checking. I like the dolphin. That's cool. I don't know. I like that. I don't know. I really like the emotes. You guys are cool. You know that. I hope you guys understand that. I'm always so appreciative of getting to hang out with you guys. Like as much as I worry about my streams, like, you know, during and beforehand, I'm always like, there's always catharsis when I'm in the midst of it, you know. Ooh, okay, moving. Interesting. This is reminding me a lot of Super Meat Boy, actually. Okay. Because you have to balance on the walls and stuff. That's really neat. Oh, to get the secret too. Secret. I did it. Neat. That's really cool, actually. And the more I see the influences of other games, it's really cool to see that. So I need things. So if I save up, I could get an air dash. Oh, that'd be really fast. That'd be really good. I love that laugh. That laugh is so silly. I love it. Did he just get himself stuck? You're chill too. Yeah, appreciate your presence. Cool talking, hanging out. That is something I hope never changes. Like, that is something that I, both as a, because obviously my personality is not going to just change overnight, because, you know, I'm a person. But I really hope that I never lose the ability to just chat with you guys, where it's not just me like sitting there thanking people for tons of things or whatever. Because that's something I've seen, like some of the bigger streamers, they're just, you know, bombarded with, you know, messages. And it's like, but I want to be able to address each person. And I always want to be able to, even if there's a ton of people here, right? The number one thing I want to be able to do is try to make sure that everybody can, you know, relax, you know, chill out, have fun. If nothing else, you know? You know, if you want to... Ooh. Oh, yeah. Crisis. I thought I did. Ah, well. I just saw your thing, Crisis. Yeah, I thought I did, but I did not. That's my bad. Worry about kindness and hope to his heart. I take. Good about keeping that balance, you know? Hear you a lot. Yeah, it's like, and that's something I always worry about, but I do think that's... I actually kind of thought that's why I'm streaming, because the beautiful thing is that because I do a lot of things, right? You know? Because I write books and I write music and I'm making games and I'm doing all these things all at once. I feel like the nice thing is that I hope that even if my streams aren't there, it's like, oh, but people can, you know, get into other things, but also even further that I just hope that like it gives people. I want to make sure you knew I keep an eye out for sure. Yeah. Well, it's like, but when I'm looking at, well, yeah, Crisis on that, it's like, yeah, sometimes I post on my Twitter. I've gotten really consistent about posting on my Twitter, and that it's still tough for me to remember all the different places I can post, and it's like, oh man, it's crazy. But I never want it to be just, oh, I'm writing, I'm doing, like, just, I don't want it to just be, oh, I stream and then that's it. You know, I just press the button and that's it. Okay, I don't know how to get, I don't think I can get over there yet, so I'm gonna come back to that. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Most definitely. Yeah, and it's like, I guess it's nice because the best kind of support is when people are here. And it's like, at some point when I'm streaming, yes, I will have to worry about other stuff. But thankfully, I have a lot of ways that people can, you know, keep me doing this, honestly. That's what I'm blessed with. It's not just, oh, my money's on streaming. You know, it's like, I have other methods. So it's like, oh, if people want to check out my other stuff, that also helps. So it's like, I never will have to worry too much. Like, I will worry, but not as much as, you know, I could. Back! Oh, heavens. Alright, I'm here. Okay, good. Whew. But thankfully, you know, it's like, oh, I have all of my things. But of course, I also need... It's kind of odd. I'm in a weird spot, because I need the streams to be good so that people can hear about my things. But I also... I don't know. I'm in a weird spot with my... I'm in a weird place in my life right now, but it's fun. It's nice, because I get to hang out, and I get to... And also just... Man. I think streaming's been great for me finishing games. That's like the greatest thing of all this. Because I get to finish and I get to research games and finish them, you know? Because a lot of times because a lot of times life gets in the way, right? Where it's like, oh, and this happened at college a lot, where I would load up a game out of habit rather than, because I'm busy, so it's like I have to load up a game because I want to play something, so it's like, okay, well, I need to load something up. What am I going to load up? And it's usually the same one or two. And if I was lucky, I got to try something new, and then it gets added to my list, and then that's it, really. Which I think is a lot harder to enjoy. All it is just, I could enjoy this game for a short period of time, but not finish it, and it's like, that doesn't feel right to me. Because I love getting to see a game to the conclusion that the developers really wanted. And this has been really good for me to do that. It's also been I think it's been good for me in a lot of ways, really. Ow. Ow. I really gotta stop doing that. But it's also been good because I get to talk to new people. Because, I will say that my life is usually pretty... Not well, I guess I could say reclusive. Makes sense. But... I'm usually pretty, I'm usually in my hill, I pretty much am a hermit on a hill. And that's my life usually. So it's actually really refreshing when I get to talk to new people. You get to learn what people really like, you know? It's nice. Ow. Ow. Do I have to go up and do this again? Did I? No, I grabbed it. Okay, I'm good. This isn't a 100% run, by the way. I'm just grabbing things that look interesting. I could just go take this to the objective, though. I just wanted to look really quick, but I don't know if it'll be worth it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go. Let's just keep going. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, well, that works. And I think that's... I'm also in a unique position outside of a lot of people. Why does it keep recording game clips? That's weird. I will show my friends. Thank you, game. I will show my friends that I play this game. Even though they probably could tell by the fact that I told them. My friends are very supportive. Oh wait, that's... Oh wait, no, that's right. That spider is swinging like crazy right now. But the... Ow. Okay, I'm gonna save right here before I accidentally kill myself again. Ow. Okay. Good. Gonna go. But... Man, my train of thought just got derailed. by that one, it just... I got derailed by the Xbox being like, oh, we're gonna record stuff for you. And I'm like, neat, thanks. Why? Ah! Fair. I might be doing that too, as well. Get what's cool. Doing that too is might as well get what's cool. Yeah, it's like... I'm gonna reset my train of thought so I can remember what I said. But it's... I feel like I'm in a weird position anyway, because none of this ever feels like work, right? Even when I'm working on my game, and yeah, I have troubles, I never feel like I'm... It's weird, you know? I'm in a unique position where the job I do is something I absolutely love. Which is why I'm also kind of terrified of getting another job. Because this is the stuff I love doing. Getting to talk to people and learn about, all right, what truly makes games and makes all of the things I do, what connects them to people, and learning the secrets of, you know, making, the secrets of creation, as I like to call them. You know, it's like, what about these, what draws people? This looks like an air dash. Oh no, I can do it. That was cool. Huh. Is this the map? Oh, this is the map fragment. Oh, cool. Use it. But, man, getting to... This is the job I want to do, is making things and showing them to the people. That's what I want. That's what I want with my life. And the fact that I'm already there, even if it's, you know, in the beginning stages, it feels so good. I guess I'm terrified of losing that, but not so much that it's like detrimental, right? Not like I'm in terror, right? It's like, no, it's just like I recognize that this is where I want to be. Where am I? All right, there we go. Should probably go back and grab that skill point thing, but that looks a bit more important. Actually, I'll be coming back through here because I'll need to grab. I'll come back through. Let's see. But I don't know, it's cool. Should probably focus back on the game because, okay, this is something I want to, okay, this is something I kind of want to talk about just because it's cool. This kind of thing where, you know, when you pass something in it, apologies for saging subject so fast, but being able to run past something and cause it to, like, you know, flicker or, you know, do something. I don't know, that's a touch that started being added to games that is really cool, and I really appreciate it. Looks really neat. Now I'm back here. Oh, so now I can... Yeah, I can just jump up here now. Aw, the big tree. Alright, we're back here now. Here we are. Oh, man. Jinso tree. Oh, we have to open everything. Okay. So I'm guessing we have to... Now it's all rotted and dried up. We must restore the flow of the Jinso tree's heart we must find. Interesting. Ah! I have to think with portals, I see. Yeah. Oh, we just passed the 2-hour mark. How's everyone's day going? Anything exciting happened today for you guys? I know, for me, this is one of my neighbors is doing construction right now, and it's getting a little on my nerves. I work in my basement and I still can hear him, and I'm like, dude, and he's a fair distance away, so it's making me think, man, oof. You know, it's like, oh, why are you like this? And look, I'm happy I don't talk to that neighbor too much, but it's also like, man, it's agonizing when it's like, oh man, I'm trying to work here, you know? Day's been going pretty good. How about yours? Honestly, like, if I look at it overall, today was really good, you know? Because I got some work done. I got some more stuff done on my, got some more stuff done on the game, you know? I'm always working on it now, because now it's the, it is the sole project I am focused on, which is very good. Gosh, I understand. Yeah, those are allowed. Yeah, it just... And I understand that it's his property and his money. He can do as he pleases, but it's also like, dude, you know, it's like, man, you know, just like, I understand that, you know, it's his property. He can do as he pleases. Ow. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to save here before I accidentally fall off again. Oh, whoops. But it's one of those things where, man, I'm sitting here just trying to, you know, I'm trying to get work done, and it's just like, ugh, just listening to it. But overall, though, it's like, besides that, it was like, oh, today was good. You know, I had a nice dinner. You know, just had like a good day's work and got to really get stuff done. And I have been trying to meet other Twitch streamers and trying to, you know, try to learn the field, as it were, because I want to know more. But it's one of those things where, like, it's complex, you know, because it's like, it's interesting, but it's interesting to look at the culture around it. Good luck. My day's been pretty chill. I played games with friends and streams, talking with friends on books and creation. Found somebody who writes as well, has been talking and doing voice for him. Well, that's neat. That's awesome. I hope that goes really well, because I know doing voice acting is one of those things that's just like, voice acting is, I feel like, is one of those ones where if you get good at it, you can, it's like, voice acting can be really, really cool. It's also just, I imagine it's really hard, because I've seen a lot of voice streamers where it's like, it's tough. It's a tough field to get into, because you have to be really good at envisioning, you know? I feel like you have to really be good at seeing without having a visual. It's awesome, Mickey. I'm glad you got stuff done. Honestly, looking forward to when it's out. I appreciate your eye for things. I am sincerely hoping. So I will mention this more as things, you know, as it gets closer. I want to try something. Both as a way to pay back a lot of streamers, because a lot of streamers are the ones who are, you know, they're the ones who help me with the followers, and I want to make it so that streamers have an easier time of things. I actually had the thought that I would, and I'm set on this, but I haven't heard anybody's opinions on it yet. What I'd like to do is, whenever my game comes out, and when it's, you know, get close to coming out, I actually wanted to send product keys to streamers. And like, I'll just be like, hey, can you send me a link to your Twitch and whatever, so I could see, you know, I just want to make sure that it's like, you know, like, see that, you know, they are actually a streamer, and that they have like a follower base, you know, and at least just like, you know, like a couple people, even if they're relatively new. It's like, well, you know, I just want them to have it, and I want to hand product keys to the game, because one, it's, you know, it's a good way. Honestly, the best way to advertise is to have people play it for you. Helps with voices. Those things could independent creators' voices and music. I think it's very good of you. I think, and I definitely think it's because it's really hard to find, you know, because especially if you're a new game designer or new creator, how hard it is to find people to do things for you. That's really tough, you know? Ow. Oh. But I wanted to hand my game to streamers because I was like, oh, well, I think a lot of streamers would really appreciate a free game, you know? And it would also let people see it. And what I had the thought of, because this was something for me that would just be nice, was seeing how people, you know, different play styles play, you know? Because I would absolutely love to see how other people play the game, you know? Because because I've worked on my game a while, right? And I've seen, you know, and my one friend who play tests for me, I will definitely say that he is probably he makes me a little happy, but it's also a bit of pain. Okay, what am I gonna do here? I think I see what I need to do. Oh, I think I see it. Maybe? I think I understand. I'd love to be a part of that, actually. Like I said, man, it'll like, more than likely what's probably gonna happen is it's going to be, I'm gonna send, oh, there's two. Okay, so I need to just go up there and get the second one. Okay. I see. Because once it gets closer, I will be just sending that out and just telling people about it. That's gonna be a lot of fun for me too, because I did have the thought that if any streamers ask me and it's not like, you know, like a day that I'll be, you know, busy with going to someone else's stream, I'd love to be available for people to join in on people's streams, because to me that'd be so cool, you know, because I would get to see all these people playing my game and getting to see what they think. And you know, and even if they're like, oh, there's some things that could need work, it's like, oh, that'd be great though to get it firsthand, right? Be fantastic. And I do think that a lot of game designers would be like, why would you hand your game to these people? It's like, well, because they should play it, you know? It's like, because to me it makes a lot of sense that, to me, the best way that I could get people to play my game is for streamers to play it and say, oh, I got to play this game and here's what I think about it right away. And also just getting to see, because there are some things that I did make that were, I might not, maybe not on purpose, but they would make really good streaming moments, because there a lot of weapons and items in the game have drop rates, right? So certain weapons and items you only have like a, you know, certain chance of getting. I'm trying to think of a good example. There's right in the beginning of the game, every boss fight has a weapon that is a drop weapon, right? And some bosses have, and this is, you know, spoiler free, it's like some bosses have extra items they can get. Ow. But and you can get, and the rarest thing to me would be seeing all three of those drops in one boss fight, right? There's actually one that I think is like a 1 in 100,000 chance of happening, and if I got to catch it on stream, like get to see it on stream happen, I'd probably lose my mind as a developer, you know? Because there's a chance that, ow, there is a chance that, oh, I have to fight the boss again. Ah, bollocks, that's okay. I'm wasting time. Oh well, you know, it happens. Why is it recording game clips? I really need to turn that off. That's really frustrating. I need to find a way to turn that off. Double jumped 5 times consecutive without touching the ground. Really? Interesting. Oh, it records on achievements. I see. Interesting. Well, that's nice. That's nice. But yeah, that was something it's something I'm really looking forward to seeing people, you know, clip and stuff. You know, and even if the game doesn't become like a streamer's, you know, every streamer's favorite thing to do, it's like, oh, that'd be fine. If some people really like it, that'd be really nice, you know? Oh. Go back. Okay, I do need these key parts, though. There we go. But it would just be something nice for me to do, and also to give back to this community that I've kind of jumped in on and just kind of appeared in, like an alien out of space, you know? Okay, so I need all 4. Save here. Ow. Okay. Couldn't do it perfectly, but that's okay. Ooh. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm doing this well. Just like, let me in. Oh, another tree. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem was agile, dashed through the air. What's his voice in the wisdom he shared? Oh, is this gonna be... Wait. Hype in the chat for getting to do all that real easy. You've learned Bash. Hold Y in your lanterns, then aim where you'd like to leap. Oh! Sorry, I was in the middle of a Smite game, that's why I'm not chatting. Oh, cool. I don't know much about Smite. Is there a... Do you have a lane? Do you have lanes? Is it like League where it's like lanes, or... How does it? Because I know it's a MOBA. I feel like I should play it at some point. I feel like I should play it at some point, just out of curiosity. Because I remember a while ago I played League. It's a MOBA. Well, I was wondering if they're because I don't know Smite's you know, stuff very well. Ah, I see. Very cool. But I don't know if they do the same thing. So it's one of those things where it's like I just, you know, it's ow. Ooh. It's one of those things where I just don't know enough. 3 lanes of the jungle, just like League. Okay, that's cool. I played a little bit of League when I was in college with a friend of mine. I was not very good at it. I understood it well enough that I had fun, but I was also just not. I wasn't quite good at it. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, got it. Whoosh. There we go. That's really cool as a mechanic. This dash thing is really neat. But yeah, it's cool because I've learned a little. I learned a lot about League of Legends through that. And it introduced me to a different side of gaming that I didn't understand. And I still don't quite fully get it, if I'm being honest. But it's not, and it's not out of a place of like, but it's not out of a place of, you know, ignorance or, you know, disdain. It's more of a, oh, it's more of like, oh, this is a different type of game that I'm used to. It's still really cool though. Ow. Oof. Oof my bones. That's okay. Gives me a chance to do this again. This is cool. Oh, I can see the potential for the speed run. Well, that's really neat. But you stop saying but. Bleh, bleh. Bad of me. But bleh. Stop it. Stop it, me. I do think MOBAs are really cool though. I wish I was better at League. I played top lane when I was playing back when I wasn't quite good at it. I just knew that play as Garen and hit things. Main difference between League and Smite is that Smite is third person, it's all about mythology. I probably would be into that. Not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd be good at it, but I'd definitely be into it because I am a mythology nerd. Ow. Because I really like ancient myths and stuff. It's probably one of my favorite subsections of history, if I'm being honest, is learning about myths. I actually, when I was in middle school, my family got to do a trip to Greece because we saved up money for it, and it was really neat. Cool. Smite is cool. I'd watch. Ah, sick. I wonder. It's like I don't know if I'd be good at it, but I would definitely have fun with it. If nothing else, which is kind of the important part. You know, it's one thing to be good at a game, but it's another thing to have fun. It's another thing to do both, right? Okay. This is interesting. There we go. I enjoy Percy Jackson. Oh man, Percy Jackson was really cool. I feel like I know that there are some things about it that took liberties with the myths, but that was good, you know? I feel like because you can reimagine myths. That's what the point of them is. Because a myth is a story that's retold for different audiences for a specific reason. So to have them reimagined is good, you know? Ow. Ah, there. Ow. Ah, bully. I feel like that trip to Greece is one of those things that left an indelible mark on me for learning myths and stuff. And it's really cool. I really like myths. I definitely feel that mythology is one of those things that I wish more people got to learn, you know, just as something that got to be a class consistently, you know? Because that's the kind of stuff that was just really cool. Let's see, I have no points. I think I've also come around to other mythologies, because I used to be just like a Greek fanboy, you know, just a Greek myth fanboy, which I don't think allowed me much in terms of what I was able to learn. Because I learned a lot about other mythos, and a lot of those really got to offer me more. And it was really nice. Because learning about... Good example, learning about Norse myths, right? How do I get back up now? There we go. And learning about... I actually think Egyptian mythology, like the pantheon of gods there, is really cool to me now. Ow. Ah. Egyptian myths are really cool to me now. And I know that played a part in why I really liked the... It's something I wanted to talk about. I might do a video series about this at some point when I have time. I'm already working on a game, and now I'm like, oh, he's gonna make a video series, really? Like, you know, but I did have an idea for something, because I wasn't sure which order to do it in. It's the idea to do a video series. The idea was that I wanted to do something about, you know, philosophy in games. Ow, okay, back it up. The idea was I wanted to do a video series about philosophy, but not just like, oh, it's the philosophy in a game, but it's more, how do people get to a question, right? Because that's something I think a lot of people think isn't, you know, available to them. Because the idea is like, okay, because say you have a question, right? Because one of the questions I had when I was playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 was, okay, what is a god? And how do we come to the depictions of gods, right? And that's something that came to mind, was how do we get to these depictions, right? And by asking those questions, it's like, okay, here's how I got to the question, right? Here's how I got to the question. Here's why I asked it, really. And then go into, all right, now here's how I came to my answer. And here's my answer. Combination of research and, you know, personal reflection. Because I think a lot of people don't know how to ask a question. In a weird way, right? Ow. Ow, okay. That was bad. But I think that's something that it's something that I've noticed is really hard for people, is that how do you ask a question? Because some people legitimately don't know how to ask a question. Because, you know, they want to engage in philosophy. A lot of people want to engage in philosophy. They just don't know how to ask questions, you know? So by showing them, oh, here's how I came to the answers I came up with, right? Here's how I came to what I got, and here's why I asked the question. And a good example of this is, what is a god? That was my first thought, was what is a god? And it was spurred on by Shin Megami Tensei 5, but also by games like Elden Ring, and recently Triangle Strategy 2, was what makes a god? And also, more importantly, what makes the presence of a god? Because even if a god really exists, it's not just that god that's important. It's also how people use the influence of that god in the world around them. So, and that was something I thought would be really good, was to help people learn how to ask questions. Oh, bumped the mic. That's my bad. But that's what I thought, though, was that I thought that would be fun. I just know that it would be a lot of work, you know? And yeah, it would be tough, but it would be worth it, you know? Take out the gunners first. There we go. Excellent. But that was something I thought about, and I wasn't... It wasn't even that I was uncertain about the idea. It was just that I wasn't sure which order to do it in. But also both that I had the thought of turning it into a book, you know? Because I kind of recognized to an extent that I would like to, you know, turn it into a book so people could read it on reference, you know? I had the thought, though, that it would be kind of worrying if I became, if it became a respected enough volume that people would use it and want to watch it. I probably will. I had the thought to start working on it this year because I do think it would be something that people would really like. I did have the thought, though, that man, it would be a fair bit of work, but it also would give me an excuse to play certain games again, like Shin Megami Tensei 5 or you know, Elden Ring, and Triangle Strategy 2. Set up the long shot from downtown. Did it. Can you give me another one, please? There we go. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, got it. But it's one of those things that it's an idea that I had that was I wanted to also touch, you know, obviously I want to, you know, try something that hasn't been tried yet. But because I've seen philosophy, you know, philosophy YouTube channels, right? And I've seen a number of those, and those are good. And I really like that. I just wanted to help people ask the question, you know? Because it's one thing to be able to, you know, answer a question, but also teaching people how to ask questions. Because I think that's something that, you know, a good number of people have kind of lost. Not because of any lack of effort on their part, but because some people just legitimately don't know how. And that's, you know, that's a little tragic. I think that's a tragedy, and I think that's something I could help fix, you know? I think I see what I have to do. Maybe? No, I don't. So I think there's a difference between asking a question and knowing how to ask questions. I actually had a thought more recently. Okay, I see now the concept of the puzzle. Okay, yeah. Let me get back to the top so I can see this puzzle again. And that's something I think I could do, but, you know, it'll be for later. I do think I'll start with what is a god, though. That's kind of the first question I had. Because now Triangle Strategy also begs the question, because they ask questions about the goddess and stuff. And it's interesting, because it's not just, you know, the presence of, like, Zeus, right? It's also the presence of Zeus when he's not there. The intangible presence. Okay, so I think I see what I need to do, but it is very tough. Most interesting. Oh, I died. Whoops. Okay, let me get rid of this bug first. Excellent. Yeah. Pretty sure you have mine for other things. It's definitely a question, can't be so many answers. Thank you. It's like, because I think, because a lot of questions have different, could have many answers. And approaching a question, it's not just about approaching, you know, because it would be one thing to just approach a question, because that's easy. Approaching a question is easy, but figuring out how to how to ask a question, much harder. And that's something I think a lot of people get scared of in school, right? You know, because teachers, I don't know why teachers do this. Like, because some teachers I knew would do that. They'd make you terrified of asking. Because they would make you feel dumb. It's like, there's no such thing as a stupid question, just a poorly timed one. Because I had this thought about questions, because a lot of times a stupid question is a very smart question if asked 10 minutes earlier. You know? Like, if you ask somebody how a machine works, you're not dumb for asking how it works, right? But if you ask that question after they've explained it, then that's a dumb question. Sounds like a teacher that doesn't want to be students to be more successful. I feel like there are some people who became teachers who, it wasn't that they wanted to become a teacher to make people successful. It's that they wanted to teach people the way they want to teach, which I don't think helps people. There we go. What an interesting puzzle, though. Sorry, Smite game is over now. Hey, that's okay. I'm happy that I'm happy that my voice isn't like... I've always had this fear of my voice being grating, but that's because in my head, my voice isn't... Because it's also a major confidence booster. Think about this. Because I'm not my own type, right? When I listen to my own voice, I grow annoyed with it. When I see my own body, I'm not into it. But it's because I'm not my type. You know, I'm not it's just, you know, that's what it is. And but when I look at but you know, it's like, but I think a lot of, we restore the element of water. With one rekindle, there's 2 more to go. Whoa. Now we get to rekindle water. Excellent. The first thing all trees need is water. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize that was like a thing. Oh, I gotta go. Up. Oh my goodness, this is actually crazy. Ah! Oh, this is so cool. It's so triumphant too, but oh my goodness. But yeah, I think because I think stupid questions are a matter of timing, not of the content of the question. Like, if somebody asked me, and it's their first time meeting me, oh, what do you do for a living? And it's like, oh, maybe they just didn't read, you know, my title. You know, it says, oh, game designer, ODaM, whatever. It's like, I don't mind answering, because, you know, it's like, I'm not just a game designer, right? So me answering that question, it's not a dumb question. It's, you know, it's like, oh, you're asking me legitimately what I do. It's like, oh yeah, that's fair. Fair and reasonable. But if I explain it to somebody, it's like, apologies for one moment. I will answer you in a moment. I'll answer Crisis. I am dying. Yeah. Dude, this one is, all right, wait, hang on a moment. It's like what you're into, it's like you're into what you are, it be what it be, and sometimes people aren't into what they already are. And yeah, exactly. Like, my earnest hope is that more people can understand. If I can at least help one person understand that, you know, it's okay, you know? It's like, you don't have to be your own type. But and I'm always worried about my voice being grating, but it's not. I almost take it as a compliment if somebody can play a game while I'm talking, and they can, and that's something that, like, you know, they can jive with. I take that as an earnest compliment, because that means that my voice isn't. It means that it's not grating like I think it is, you know. Also, this music is absolutely gorgeous, and I'm having a wonderful time. But this is very stressful. To have this raging tsunami behind me. Nice timing. Wow. I need to be. I think once I'm gonna get this now. Now that I'm in it now. I can get it now. I absolutely love string or arrangements like this, by the way. This stuff is amazing. This music, I really hope that the composers know how good of a job they did. Because, man, it might just be one composer, but still. Oh, man. This is so intense, though. Up I go. Okay, I'm not risking that. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty and it's so scary at the same time. That's the beauty of nature. Ah! Whoosh. Oh man. It's like a Dark Souls boss. Amazing music, terrible fight due to dying. Oh man. That was cool. That was awesome. What an awesome sequence, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, hey, achievement. Close call. Oh, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, we awoke a bird. Uh-oh. Hi. How often is it that we have an owl as the bad guy? Yeah, I know better. Ah! Oh, hi. Uh-oh. I know better than to go near that bird. Ooh. It's the boy we saved. Fair came near you though. That so I'm guessing it was Gumo who saved us. Yeah. So from what I understand, Nimble's waters are clear. Can I swim in these though? Question, can I swim? But I really like that this game's message is that and I'm just guessing, just based on the, just based on the current, set of what the world's told me. If this game's message is kindness is the light that will always come against hate. I really like that message. I got a thing. Gosh, to calm after all that. Yeah, seriously. The actual just calmness after all of that. I cannot. Oh, you can't make the things down here. That's interesting. Oh man. It feels so much calmer now because now we're just like kind of walking around a little bit. We just enjoy ourselves a little. Another key, though. That's pretty good. Ow. Alright. I like this little dude. I love Ori. Not to bring up old topics, but I remember seeing Visage on Game Pass. I just looked up and saw it. Oh, funny thing, that's why I played it last. I don't worry about bringing up old topics. If there's new information that's brought up, it's good to bring it up. Because the topic can evolve. So I hope nobody ever feels like, oh, we already talked about this today. It's like, no, talk about it. It's, you know, it's cool. It's cool if we jump back, you know? Call it a callback, you know? But, no, yeah, that is why. I think revisiting it, especially with the mindset to stream, might actually help me see more of it, right? Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Okay. I don't know why I toughed through that. That wasn't a wise decision. That's okay. But I do think if I'm going to play Visage again, I probably would do it again on a stream. Because I think that would be the best place for me to try and reconcile my issues with it. It won't be soon though, but I could do it. I think that'd be well worth a stream, you know? It's like, because even if a game frustrated me one point, maybe it took me getting older to understand it better, you know? That might be just what it needs. So we'll see. Ooh. Okay. Worrying. Ah, there we go. Okay. Not a whole lot of points, but I'll take it. Alright. Might as well just go to the wins. Let's go. Aw, man. Ah! Ow. Oh, no! I drowned. Okay. So I gotta go back down. I swear fish enemies just are the worst to me. Narrowly made it. Did it. Okay, is there anything else down here? It says there's a thing over here, so I might as well look. Actually. Nah, I don't need to be down here. I should probably just go. And that's kind of, I guess it's nice that I have the Game Pass because it means that I will basically have an eternal backlog of games along with anything I get for my Switch, which is really good. I did have the thought I might make a business purchase and get the new Mario Strikers, but I'm not sure yet. It feels so weird to say it like that, where it's like, oh yeah, it's a business decision. I'm buying it for my business. It's like it's also kind of, it's like, really? Heck yeah. Because having Game Pass is really good because it means that I'll always have something to play, right? Not even just Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the windy place. I'm gonna go to the windy place. I don't know. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. I don't care much for Mario Strikers myself, but I never played the previous styles. I have been having a lot of fun picking up Mario Kart again, though. So I did have the thought that when I hit 100 followers, I might add a Mario Kart stream to one of the nights. And if I can get enough followers to get on at the same time, I might do a Mario Kart night. Just like try to get everybody to join at the same time. Because that'd be a lot of fun to me. Come here. Come here, buddy. No. Okay, I'll just put this in then. Okay. Yeah. Again, he's just gonna run me over, so... And I'd actually really like to do that, because that'd be a lot of fun. Really like Mario Party Superstars. Oh yeah, that one. I like playing Super Smash and Mario Party. And I really like, I also really like Super Smash Brothers, obviously. I really like it. Crisis actually saw me, I popped into someone else's stream at one point and I just came in and played and I was just having fun. I haven't gotten to play Mario Party Superstars. I did play the other most recent one, but I didn't get Superstars just because it was just a lineup of, it wasn't out of the game's problems. Because to me, it wasn't even the game that was at all an issue. It was just, oh, I have to prioritize what I'm getting. This bug is being very upsetting me greatly. Ow. Why is this guy just so aggro? I don't know why was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a lot of. It's cool because I don't often get to play Smash Brothers a lot anymore. Not even out of like merits of the merits of the game. It's just mostly just because I usually play in person, so it's a little tough sometimes when I want to play and I don't have anyone to play with. Let's see. So I can't go this way. I got the. So I have to go this way. You come here. Come here. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do here, but... Can I break this? No. Interesting. Can I break through this, though? I don't know if you ever want to play. I enjoyed a lot. Yeah, I like if I could do more things with followers and viewers, that'd be great. I'd have a lot of fun with that. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? Okay, let me look at the map again. So I know I need to go down because I need to use the water to get back because I'm not close enough to a spirit fount to one of the teleporters. You know, the thing. Yeah, that is exactly where I am at mentally right now. It's like, all right, I don't know why this is so troubling. What do you want from me? What do you desire, game? Ow. I'm really trying to figure this one out, because am I... Okay, that... Oh! That makes more sense. Okay, got it. Definitely, you can try those Jackboxes. Oh, Jackboxes would be really fun. I actually own 7, I think. I own Jackbox Party 7, I think. I know my brother owns all of them. Oh my... Hell or high water, I better survive this. Oh my goodness. The learning process of this is so weird to me. Because you could play, I imagine I could probably do a lot with that. Come on, buddy. Can you? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to shoot this man and then it just immediately clicks me in. I really like Jackbox. Oh my goodness. And then I get stuck because I don't know why is this thing so much harder than anything else I've done so far? Okay, why don't you run farther than there, though? No. What? I'm really lost now, because now it's like, why does he run past it only when I'm not able to shoot back? Okay, I am just deleting this nerd. It sucks because I don't have enough health to handle this thing. Ow. Oh my god. I'm legitimately losing my marbles right now because now I'm thinking about it. Like, why is this thing the hardest thing I've dealt with so far? Ow. You can... Okay, let's go this way really quick because... Let's just go this way because that thing is for some reason... It's like the Lord of Cinder of enemies. It's the next level. My goodness. Okay. Alright, let me try this guy one more time. Okay, I jumped on top of him. That was dumb of me. I'm really... The Dark Souls bosses of Ori. Yeah, it's just this weird boar-looking bug thing that I just don't understand. And it does a lot of damage for some reason. Okay, let me reevaluate what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I need to think. I actually need to think about why I'm legitimately having trouble with this. Okay. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. Not that. But I think I realized what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to use my dash ability after and then shoot it. And then that happens. I'm actually just kind of I'm amazed that I could do that platforming section really easy. Then this happens. No, act. Oh my god, again. What's worse is because he's placed right next to that map thing. For some reason, that just keeps throwing me off too. Okay, please, just perish. My goodness. Okay, let me use this thing. All I wanted was to use the thing. Okay. What am I missing right now? What am I mentally missing? Besides my marbles. Okay. And the levels changed fundamentally because now I can do this. Save. Ugh. Why was that thing the hardest boss fight of all time? Oh, this is the keys. Got it. I've had easier times with bosses in From Software games than that thing for some reason. What? Whee! All right, there we go. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool because it also adds new context to the. 45-degree angle. Made it. Did it. Now where am I? Oh, I see. I understand the prompt. He did nothing wrong. Ah, yes. Well, I mean, the boar technically did nothing wrong. He just angered me. They have angered me. Ow. All right, why don't you spawn when I go here? Interesting. Can I go up there? Tree? Oh, new tree. Elo is the stoutest of all spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Please tell me I'm not just gonna find out now that now I have a thing to break those walls. And then I spent all that time trying to figure it out for nothing. Let me guess. Yep. Ooh. I can hear it in my brain. I can hear my brain revving up with all of the nonsense. Oh. Okay, how do I get out of here then? It's not that one. Intriguing. Ow. Okay, just run. Just run. Okay, just bollocks to it. Just go. Woo. Ow. Oh my goodness. Just hurl myself into oblivion. See, I think I'm supposed to hit that, but... Oh, I see. It's a switch. Makes more sense. Down I go. Oh, boss fight. Maybe just try befriending the enemies. That would be the under... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh my god, it's like a never-ending nightmare. I got in such a is this for what I get for rebuking that man? Is that what I get? That's amazing. I'm sitting here just being all mean to the bug, and now he's back. His brother's back for revenge. My goodness. Hi. You're back. How are you? Oh, the stomp it's a 2-shot. Oh. Well, dang. Well, that was easy. I love that. Oh, we talk about befriending the enemies. We're talking about, oh, it's like kind of like Undertale. I think Undertale was, I will say, I think that's why Undertale was really cool, because that was a subversion of RPG elements that I think was really important. That was cool, you know? It's like, oh, what if you befriended them, you know? I don't know, that was neat. You know what? I probably should also go back and finish Undertale, huh? There are a great many games that I didn't finish, just not out of a virtue of disliking them, just way out of just timing. But now I'm thinking about it, I should definitely go back to play Undertale at some point. 'Cause that'd be fun. I remember I got pretty far. I think it was quite literally like finals was coming up and I just got stuck, you know? Which is not fun. Oh, it is quite literally just Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Wind. Whoosh. Wow, that is far easier now. My goodness. My God. How's everyone doing though? I know that my streams can go a little long, so that's why I'm like, I like to check in on you guys because I'm like, hey, it's like, you know, it's a long stream. I want to make sure everyone's doing good. Got an ability point. Oh, neat. Let's see. Ah, okay, I can't go up though. Okay. All right, so I can't crush that yet. So I got the ability though. Okay, let me make a save point really quick so I can see what I can do with my points. I can do nothing. Oh, I can get Spirit Magnet. Most pickups will automatically be absorbed. Okay, that's good. Now I need 2 points for everything. Got it. Very good. Alive and kicking. I will need to go back to work mode for the evening as I'll be watching my iPad. Severe. Ah, very cool. And I understand. I appreciate all forms of support, you know? I knowing that people are here, knowing that I have people to, you know, just to, I'm happy to entertain. Just genuinely happy to be here. All right, now how do I break this? Let's see. Because I know there's got to be a way I can break the... There's got to be a way for me to break this one, though. Oh, hi, you're back. Ow. If I don't chat anymore. Have a good evening. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I always deeply appreciate our talks. As I appreciate my talks with everybody. And I think I've had a lot of viewers come and go, and I've always been really happy to just talk to everyone. New viewer, old viewer, who's just like saw something cool. Both are great. Also, Ori is the most adorable thing ever, and I will be very upset if something happens to Ori. Well, more things happen to Ori. Ori's amazing. Let's see. I got that now. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not quite sure what. So all I need to do is get back to where I was. But I don't quite know how to get there. So that's this is something that I've found a few times in games where it's like, okay, with Metroidvanias, especially if the task is get back to where you were, it's like, okay, how do I do that? And it's an interest, it presents the puzzle. But sometimes solving this puzzle is a lot harder than, it's either easier than it's easier than I'm making it to be, and it's easier than I think, but harder than it seems. And later I'll have the wondrous the side effect of retrospect of hindsight, you know. Oh my goodness. Oh that's rough. Okay, I'm just gonna go right back there though, because now I think I know where I need to go. So I'm gonna go back this way and just go here. I don't actually need the points on this. Isn't a 100% run, so I'm not horribly worried. I will try to get as much as I can that's beneficial, but I do not feel obligated to ow. Okay, I need to make a save point there because I'm continuously dying. All right, there we go. Oh, I got some health back too. Nice. Oh man. Oh, the water physics is pretty good. I know it's like it's stylized, but it still looks really good. All right. Ah, and I fill this area with water. Oh, okay, interesting. This is reminding me a lot of the puzzles in Metroid Dread, now that I think about it. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking about how those puzzles worked. Should probably go back and do that again, but try not to speedrun it. Because doing the blind speedrun was fun, but I do think it was it was probably too stressful for me at the time. Or I could go play Super Metroid. That is on the SNES thing, so I could probably do that. Oh, you can attack while doing that. Oh, that's helpful. Ah, I see. I definitely could have been doing this a lot faster if I had realized what the puzzle was. Interesting. Okay, so that means that puzzles are going to be more long form then. That's cool. Because it's an environmental puzzle, but even if they don't say it's a puzzle, it's still a form of puzzle. Oh, the music's changed. Okay, where am I now? Oh, I'm back where I was. I'm back in the Moon Grotto. Okay. Oh, no, too far. Oh, too far. It's zoomed out too far. Hang on. Let's see. Now, where can I go? Oh, I can go right back here and... Ow. Please don't perish. Okay, now I can warp. So I can go right back to Hollow Grove and just get right back to it. That's cool. Man. I should probably save. There we go. And also, I want to see what skills I want next. Air dash. Wait, don't I have the air dash? I do. How do I air dash? How do I air dash? Wait a minute. What? Question. How do I do this? Oh, I also use dash in the air. Oh, that's probably an ability for far later. I probably don't even have that ability. Or wait, no, maybe I do. I'm just a fool. Okay, so I've saved. I'm good. I'll just presume that it'll be useful later. That was cool. Honestly, the fact that it's an owl that's evil, that's interesting to me, because a lot of times owls are considered, you know, the wisest creatures, so it makes me wonder what could have caused an owl to go evil. Because owls are usually considered beasts of wisdom, so it's intriguing. It's really good though. I'm always just blown away by this game. I'm happy that games blow me away still. You know, I'm like, after playing and researching and all this, I haven't gone jaded. Happy, I'm blessed with that, because this game is really just a treat. Even further that it's that it keeps adding new ways to innovate on what it, like, both on what it already has and also on what it adds to the game with all the new mechanics and stuff. Because combat radically changes when you add these new mechanics on top. And adding new layers to movement and combat is really cool. Alright, let's get save point. Let's see. Energy efficiency. Energy pickups reward 50% more energy. Strength and radius of light burst. Ooh, okay, I'll grab that. What's at the top here? Further increases spirit flame damage and allows to hit 4 at once. Man, by the end of this, you're probably like a machine gun. I don't know why I just had this thought of, because I've been doing a lot more Dungeon Dragon stuff lately, because I've been working on some stuff for it, because I run a game in my free time for some friends. And one of the things that I do sometimes is I build characters. And it's really cool to try and translate characters between systems. I think making fictional characters in Dungeons & Dragons is one of those things that's really cool, because it's so cool to get to embody the character. And actually in Ori's case, I think it's funny that Ori is probably one of the easiest ones, if I had to think about it. Because I think to an extent it's just play Warlock. Because Eldritch Blast, be a Celestial Warlock, work for a god. Oh, this place. Here. Misty Woods Trail. Oh, hi. Oh my goodness, giant bird. Kuro looms up ahead. Yeah, no, no, the game can save it. I will go the other way. See you later. I am not strong enough to fight Big Bird. And not the yellow one. I'll specify. That owl scares me. That is a bird that invokes fear. Ow. Oh my goodness. Just immediately beamed. Woo. Ow. I like charging it so I can guarantee the shot. This reminded me a little bit of, I played a little bit of Blasphemous way back when. Well, not way back when, it was a little while ago. I still own the game, I haven't played it in a while. And I did think I might just have to finish it off screen because streaming it might be problematic, because it is very weird with its aesthetics. It looks absolutely gorgeous, but man. Ow. Dang it. Alright, I should probably make a save point when I get back over there. That's a good one. Hit the save. Okay, there we go. Do feel a little bad because a lot of these enemies aren't really enemies for the same, like, working. It's not like Kuro has minions in that same way. It definitely feels more like a lot of them are just trying to work for their own self-interest, which is almost more sad because a lot of them probably are just trying to survive this wasteland. Oh, I can't quite make that. Interesting. Ow. Okay. If there is one thing I need to remember is to save more often. Ow. Because well, fair, and yeah, it is sad. Well, it's like, there's so much additional world building that this game does that's not explicit, right? And a lot of this game's world building is... I've read a book by a guy who, he has a YouTube channel called Hello Future Me. And I've been trying to get his attention for a long time now because I really want him to read my books because he's a fantastic author and I would love to hear his advice and feedback. But his name is Tim Hickson, and he wrote a book that was basically it's the same idea where he made a book out of the YouTube videos he's done about writing. It's called On Writing and World Building. And he used the term soft and hard world building. And hard world building is like the actual historical facts of the world, right? And soft world building is all the stuff that's kind of, it's there, but it's not like it's explicitly being stated, you know? Ow, dang it. But and I like that this game, a lot of the world building is almost just implied, right? A good amount of it is just, oh, this is the world you're in, but it's not telling you the history, you know? It's not giving you dates and years and a lot of that stuff, right? It's giving you the world and it's telling you the state of it and what, you know, how the rules are, but it's not. Ow. I keep going too fast, so I think I need to just fire off of it like this. Oh, I need to jump up to it. Okay, I see the problem. Back. I sort of see the problem. That's okay though. Ah. Also, me not having a lot of life in this is not great because it means that I will instantly get cooked if I mess up. Ow. Interesting. So how do I get out? Lifesaver. Created 50 soul links. Because it seems like I just kind of... Oh! I could jump cancel that. Interesting. Ow. Interesting. I think I understand. To an extent. That's really cool. Because normally when I think about a jump cancel, I don't think about, you know, just doing it in games other than a fighting game. Because it doesn't fully register in my head, you know? So being able to cancel animations in other games just throws me for a loop. This reminds me a lot of the thing from Shovel Knight. That game I did finish. Hi, Kuro. How are you doing? Oh, I see. We're gonna drop rocks on the bird. Distractor is a very... That is a very tame term for what we're about to do, but yes. Okay, create a save point. Interesting. Now where do I go? Oh, I see. It's right there. Yeah, that's not really a distraction if we just bonked Kuro in the head with a rock. That is not a distraction. That is full-on attack. I mean, it counts, but also... What the... Oh, we did it, so that works. Feather. You collected Kuro's feather. Press A and then press RT. Kuro's feather will allow you to glide freely. Oh my goodness, I love it. Woo! Misty Woods. Interesting. The Misty Woods is they're like, oh, people get lost and never return. It sounds a lot like descriptions of areas like the Feywilds in D&D or ow. 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 Wow, that thing's aim is dead on. My goodness. Okay, that works. I really like it when the game forces me to reevaluate my strategy. Ow. Okay. Because now I'm having to reevaluate how I play the game because I can't just rely on dodging because sometimes my dodging just isn't enough. Ow. Immediately. It's really I really appreciate when a game makes me reconsider how I've been playing. Okay. Oh, that's an instant knockout. Oh, that's neat. Good to know, actually. I don't know why I just had the thought about Sonic Heroes when I was doing that. I was just thinking like Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes, like something like that or something. Sorry for my, this is why I write instrumental music. I don't think I'm a bad singer. I'm just definitely not, it's just definitely not my forte. The Shrouded Lantern, the mysterious haze bellows out of the stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Okie dokie. Whee. Well, let's go find a way to light it. There we go. It's really cool though. Honestly, I just really appreciate what this game does. The aura of mystery of this place too is really interesting because I'm curious why these places end up being created, right? Because these are the kind of places that you know, you kind of come to the assumption of, oh well, it became this way for a reason. And sometimes with worlds like this, there is no reason. The reason is that it is. This is the way the world is. Which sometimes isn't as satisfying an answer as, you know, oh, this is why. It's like, well, it's still a cool answer, though, because it means that the world just is. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, need to... I'll just run by. There we go. I see a flame. I see flames in here, but what does this mean? How's it here, buddy? I enjoy your voice a lot, smooth and sound. I get you that. More of an instrumentalist myself. I feel like it's just because ow. I feel like it's because I have a good tone. I just don't hit notes very well. That's what it is. Like, you know, it's knowing my weaknesses. Because I think I have a nice tone. Even though, you know, I don't like my voice, but I think it's more of a, it's that I know that I have a decent tone. I've been told that it'd be good for country music, which maybe Grayson would like. He's a country artist and a streamer. And I sometimes join his streams to network and stuff. But it was interesting because now thinking about it, I wonder if he'd get a kick out of that. Because I've been told I have a decent voice for it, but I don't know. It's the problem of what I'd be good at performing versus what I'd like to perform. Because I like stuff like Crush 40 and stuff, you know. Ah, so I can suspend my drop. I see. That's really cool. Ow. Oh, I have to do that all over again. Ah. Should have thought about that one before I kept going. Okay, this is fine. I'll just go. I'm just gonna speedrun strat this one. But try to find Melly. Oh, you talking about Grace Rogers? Fair though, like go if you want to do. It's fun to branch out. You don't have to do things you don't like. You don't want. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. Is that I know that that's what's nice. Is I know that I'm in a place right now that I can decide what I like to do, and then decide. Yeah, and it is Grayson Rogers. Yeah, it's like he's cool. I think it's also just he's nice. He's a nice dude. He gives me major golden retriever energy. You know, where it's like absolutely nice man. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the positivity he brings. And I think there's a lot of people out there that are like that, you know, that they genuinely just want to make people happier. And I'm like, those are the people I like to gravitate towards, you know? Because anybody with a genuine desire to make people happier, I feel like those are the types of people I like to surround myself with. Ow. There. And it's nice though, because even if hey Louis J, you did def golden retriever energy. I appreciate it. It's nice being around genuine people. Yeah, and it's like I think And even if, because on the outside, people could look at somebody like that and say, "Oh, that's not real." It's like, well, it is real, and it's as real as you want it to be. If you believe something to be fake, then that's just that's your belief, but it doesn't mean that you're right. It just means that that's what you believe in. But oftentimes when I see people like that, it's like, oh yeah, this is somebody who just wants to try and make people happier, and I can appreciate that, Let's see. Oh, there is no map. Ooh, scary. I like that I can mention Grayson and immediately get. I actually appreciate that. It's just like Grayson for life. Oh, oof. Yeah, but I don't know. It's really cool, and I feel like there's a lot of other creative, like in other fields too. There are a lot of creative minds out there who want to do that. The blur on this makes everything look so cool. Ooh. I'm gonna save here while I have a chance. It's nice to, it's also nice to, it's been cool because I've been, well, one of the things I started doing when I started streaming was researching how streamers play games. Because I was curious, because there's a lot to streaming that it's not just turn it on and go. It's, you have to, and there's a style to it. I thought a lot of that was interesting because learning how other people handle things is really cool. Because it also taught me about what other, people playing games do, right? And it taught me a bit about what are people doing when they play games. What's their usual go-tos? How do they learn them? And there's a lot to learning a game that's not just turn it on, right? And the learning process is so different for a lot of people, so I don't know, it's really fascinating to look at. I love little Crow's little animation. Love that. Or no, Crow. Ori. It's Ori, Toy. I'm just thinking about Koro though, because I'm like Koro. Because I'm thinking about that bird. But Ori, I love Ori. All of Ori's animations always just make me feel. They always make me feel nice. All right, is that spike is gonna hurt me? Oh, I get it. I'm getting lost. Ow! Blast. Run back. Let's go. I'll need to save frequently because this area is getting more and more dangerous. It's interesting because this feels a lot like the myths of demigods. It feels like that, where the idea, there's like an overarching, lesson to the story. But there's also the things about it that become kind of synonymous with other myths. I guess an example would be, ow. It would be that the fact that there's a place where it's a place of illusion. These kind of places exist a lot in a lot of myths, like I think the myths of Odysseus and Perseus. I think of those kind of things, Oh. Atsu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the Shrouded Lantern, it might show us the way. Okay, how do I get down to there though? Interesting. So the layout changes every time we go through, though. Which I imagine is because it's the forest trying to keep us where we are. Yeah, see, because now this area is all the way different. Whoa. That's really cool. Let's see, so I need to go back this way. Yep. learning. I think the coolest thing is learning not just how I play games, but how other people play them. And sometimes when I'm streaming, I've learned a lot about not just my playstyle, but how other people do so. Triangle strategy has been one of those ones, especially because I know there's a couple of people who come by on Thursdays for the triangle strategy. I am trying to keep Thursday closer to those kind of games because I know that that audience really likes that. But when we've been playing triangle strategy, it's been really cool because I've been talking to them about, oh, here's how the playstyle, because they have their playstyle and I have mine, and the two of us tried, and we all compare our playstyles. Ow. All right, I just need to not fight that thing because that thing is absolutely messing me up. Getting clowned on by this thing. Got the extra point though. Oh, there is so much going on here. Oh, ow. Oh, no wonder I want to go fast. Oh, ow. Ugh. Oh, man. That is just aerial bombardment in that place. My goodness. Okay, I need to go fast. Go, 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 go. Oh. Okay, just put your faith in the jump. Oh, I got them to attack each other. Oh, that's neat. Ooh, there we go. These purple guys who climb on the walls really remind me of the enemies from Metroid, with the ones that like those weird wall crawler ones. It reminds me a lot of those ones. Ah, I see. I need to save there. Oh man, I will say this game will definitely be a two-parter, so next Wednesday we'll finish it. But I really like this game. I really want to see this to its conclusion. It's tough for me because my initial impressions are always the first. This visual effect is really tripping me up a little, but it looks really cool. It's tough because sometimes when when you get into the game and you're just kind of focused on that, sometimes it's tough for me to formulate new thoughts on the game, but I feel like this area in particular right now, the visual effects are really selling it. Okay, ow. Ugh. Okay, I might need to rush through this part because this part is looking a little dicey. Because I don't want to keep getting blasted all the time. Oh. That's nice. I was really expecting that to get, like, worse before it got better. Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mist where she lost her path. This reminds me a lot of the Hollow Knight, some of the things in there, where they tell you the lore of the different spirits. Because this game tells you the different lore of the spirits, and Hollow Knight used to do it had the lore of some of the different bugs. You've learned Climb. Press and hold RT when you're against the wall to travel against the surface. Oh, so now I can grab onto walls. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me just climb. Climb? Oh, I see. Okay, those mushrooms were... Okay. Ah, that's where I come back. I see. Oh. Whoops. I accidentally caused that guy to kind of hurt himself. Whoops. Let's see. Ow. Be gone with that, lad. Uh-oh. Ow. Be gone. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll do it again. I see. So it's swapping out. So whenever I jump, they swap. I see. Very cool. What an interesting mechanic. Also, the animation of the mushrooms popping out is so smooth. Look at that. That's really cool. Ah, I see. So I have to make each jump. I see. Very cool. It's kind of like an a different take on the Mega Man one. You know that one platforming challenge that Mega Man that you could do in that you would have to do in Mega Man where the platforms would disappear and stuff? That's what this reminds me of a little bit. Interesting. I'm still gonna jump anyway because I don't trust it. All right, I have a key. I'm gonna save up here. Ah, so then the platform. That's why they didn't give us a map, so that we wouldn't have to worry about all this. Whoa. I need 2 skill points. Okay, I did save. Oh. I see. How bizarre. What? To what end, truly? Uh-oh. Whack! Whoops. Oh, please no. Whack! Alright, okay, so I just need to... Okay. Alright, die again. I'm trying to figure out how this puzzle is meant to be solved. Ah, by running off and doing a double jump instead of triggering it with a jump. Okay. Very cool. Oh, jeez. No, What am I doing? Ah! How did I do that? Okay, save right here. I feel like anytime I finish one of these, I have to save right when it finishes, you know? Interesting. So it's just so cool to see all these different mechanics because they clearly just wanted to have fun with just how they did this game. Because they were clearly having fun with designing a lot of this gameplay stuff because a lot of this is really fun. Ow. Ah, bollocks. That's okay. Send him... I like that if you knock someone out with their own projectile, it's almost always instant. But at the very least, it does major damage. Because it rewards that playstyle of having to counter, which is really cool. I appreciate that. It'll probably come in that mindset will probably come in handy whenever I go back to play Sekiro again. Which might be soon. Not really soon, but you know, sooner than later. Ow. Oh, that worked. Be gone with you, bird. I seek no problem with you. And they gave us 2 things at the same time because they gave us this and they gave us the... It was this and the other, and one of the other abilities. My brain just shot off there, but with all the different abilities they've given us at this point, it's really cool to see that they've incorporated all of them in really interesting ways. Uh-oh. I am way too low to the ground. Ow. Dang it. Alright, I'll need a save after... Uh-oh. Ow. Into the spikes with you. Oh, man. I imagine that, yeah, I've spent 4 hours on this game. I already know that there's a speedrun somewhere where this has been done in like 2.5 or 3. And I know that with a fact. If not an hour. Because I think we've discussed a couple times now on stream that speedrunners are some of the most intense players. Oh, that was a close one. All right, I got 4, so that probably means I got enough for the door. And that rhymed. Very cool. Uh-oh. No, please. Okay, I'm back up here. That's fine. I can redo that. I think this time when I grab the key thing, I'll do one there too. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why my mindset is that if I don't need to worry about it, then I don't save for some reason. Please do it. Save me. Thank you. Key, save. There we go. Jump down. Ow. Ow. I just got shot immediately. Oh. Oh, this is really... I'm sorry for, like, nerding out in the same way every time, but it's just, like, this game always just... It's cool how they rework new elements, right? Because sometimes new elements is really just, oh, we took something from an earlier part of the game and gave it not just a fresh coat of paint, but put it in a new context. And that is really cool. I really appreciate what this game does for its gameplay. Because it's not just enough to reskin, it's about recontextualizing it. And some of this stuff is really just, you know, stuff from earlier, but given a new form. I think it's really neat. There we go. Ooh, gotta stretch my shoulders a bit. Ah. I've been doing my workout, and I've been doing the full one this week, which has been pretty much hell on earth on my body, because it's because I do 6 exercises. I do push-ups. It's in order. It's lunges, bicep, tricep dips, sit-ups, and if I can't do all the sit-ups, it turns into crunches. And then squats, push-ups, and bicycle kicks on my back. And I'm doing 30 of each right now, every single day, Monday through Thursday, on my, you know, my pretty much it's not exactly my working week, but my, you know, the first 4 days, because that's just how I do my thing for some reason. Ow. Wait. Did I really not save up until this point? Oh, brother. Why did I do that to myself? That's okay. That's okay. This wasn't too bad. For some reason, this wasn't bad, but the rest of this was really hard for me to do. Ow. I should have... Why didn't I save there? That was a good spot to save. Bollocks. Is it because I'm getting too confident? My bravado. It's getting in the way. I'm definitely the type to have bravado. I think my pride sometimes is... It's my greatest strength and my biggest weakness sometimes. But of all the ones I've had to live with, I think pride is kind of the best thing I've had. I'm thankful I don't have envy, because I don't look at other people and think, oh, I need to be this other person. It's like, oh, I look at other people and think, oh, I want to learn from them and understand how they do the thing they do. I'm very grateful that I don't feel desires to just be that other person. It really helps with the imposter syndrome too, because it's like, oh, well, who else could I be but me, really? Ow. Thank goodness I saved higher up. I feel like being envious is the easiest way to start losing yourself, but kind of getting weirdly philosophical at the end of the night here, but it's true though. I feel like envy and, you know, that by extension just that feeling of wanting to be someone else, I don't know, it just doesn't jive with me mentally, you know, just I don't know. I'm happy with the fact that I understand myself well enough to say that, oh yeah, this is the person I am, and to be anybody else would just be not cool, you know? I wouldn't feel comfortable being anybody but myself. And I'm proud of who I am, so it's like, cool. And makes life a lot easier. And it makes me empathize with people but it doesn't mean I don't empathize with people who are like, who can't feel comfortable in their own skin, because that just makes me, I wouldn't understand that naturally, but I do, because I know people who, and I empathize well. I'm like, oh, I understand your plight, even if I may not go through it, I understand it, and I feel bad for you. So I hope that more people can understand that, you know, it's like, hey, it's okay. You'll figure out who you are soon enough, you know? Now enough philosophy. I need to be back to fast twitch muscle fibers. For at least a moment. Oh, that's right. I don't have any saves. Oh. Is it weird that I'm like oddly comforted to see these things again? Thank goodness they're not smart enough to not jump, but that's good. Okay. Oh. Everything turned out better than expected. Alright, so I need 2 points now. Probably get extra ultra souling, because that definitely would help. There we go. Oh, oh, whoa, there's 2 of them now. This is getting out of hand. There are 2 of them now. Oh, but I can do this now. Whoop. Ow. Ooh. That's cool. That'll make for some fun technique. Did it. That's real cool. I really like that. That's really neat. This whole area being just creepy is really cool too. I don't know. I'm a advocate for games that are, you know, normally pretty wistful and whimsical to have a creepy section. If for no reason other than because I think that having a creepy section makes the other sections have more depth. So I need to take this. Let's go. Interesting. I don't know, I just always find it interesting. Like every time I look at a game, I'm like, ah yes, intriguing. Oh, bully, I forgot to save. All right, gonna do this really quick. Ow. Alright, good. Let me in! This is start freaking out. Just let me in! Alright, good. We're back here again. I like that. I love Ori's little. I love Ori. Ori might be up there on some of my favorite characters now. On all the topics, you know, design, character. I don't know, just the fact that I know that Ori hasn't had a lot of character in the same way as other characters do, but I do deeply appreciate that the thing that Ori has a lot of is just the desire to keep going. I don't know, I really appreciate that. Because this is a character doing something good for the world just without reason. Just, oh, I need to help the world. Alright, now I have the thing. Ugh. Almost made it too. Okay, I'll chase this one. Yep, there we go. Okay, made it. Ooh. Heh, got it. Okay, put this down. Alright, good. Now we have it. We must take the thing. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Ow. Let's take. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Good thing these enemies aren't insanely hard, but ah. Oh, I shouldn't say anything. That would have been an easy way to get, you know, shot. Ooh. Okay, now we're good. We take the light. We put it over here. Have your light back. Please turn off the mist. Thank you. Ooh. Wow, what a visual too. Oh. Game got a little loud there. I can see that. Okay, there we go. The key to the Forlorn Ruins, the Gumon seal, has been revealed. Oh, that's neat. You got the Gumon seal. Well, that's pretty good. So this whole thing was just to get access? Interesting. Okay, do need to refresh my Twitch. Ooh. Need to refresh my app. There we go. Had a thing going on there. Okay, now that we can find our way south, we can go. So now we can go to the Valley of the Wind. Find the Gumon. So we found the Gumon seal. Now we can go forward. Let's see. Ah, yes, my favorite final boss. I was about to say, oh man. Okay. Ow. Oh man. Why is this now? Why is this one now? Why is this just causing me trouble? I must be hitting my upper limit. That's okay. Actually, I need the extra life, so I should probably just do this. The little sound effects of these things are weird. Ow. Alright. I cannot get anything yet, but I have saved, so that's good. Ooh. Alright. And now I can go further down, maybe? Oh man, these guys are... Oh! These guys are a little tough. Those guys are really tough. Oh man. Okay, I gotta be more careful. So what time is it? Alright. We are getting a little close on time, but I'll try to get as far as I can. They also fire faster too, which is interesting. Also, by the way, this waterfall is like deafening in my ears, so let me know if it's too loud, okay? Because I don't want you guys to be deaf too. So, it actually does sound just like a waterfall though, where it's, you know, just insanely loud when you're right next to it. Which is what it's supposed to sound like, because waterfalls are actually just deafeningly loud, but man. Wild to be right next to one in a game where they actually respect that idea. Because I know in Skyrim, a lot of the waterfalls are weirdly quiet. That was something I've noted, is the more I've played Skyrim, the more I've noticed what is weird about it. Even though I love the game. I absolutely love Skyrim as a game, but the more I've played it, the more it's like, oh, why does it do that? That's weird. And some of its oddities kind of start to strike me in a different way. Not always in a bad way, but not always in a good way either, you know? Ow. Ah! I keep getting knocked out by these guys. I should probably just skip over this. I don't need to fight them. Some part of me, though, is my pride is demanding of it, though. The problem with pride is that it demands many things of me. Mostly that an enemy cannot stay undefeated for long. Turn to sender. There we go. I imagine that the final boss is going to be something where it just puts all this together. It's going to be so cool. I can already imagine that if Kuro is actually the end of the game, then I imagine that's going to be really cool. Oh, no, I died to a thing. Oh, come on. Ah, oh, man. Okay, now I'm just... Okay, now I just need to go. I'm clearly just wasting time. I'm gonna go. Okay, go. Swoosh. 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 Okay. I don't like... The only thing that's tough about these guys, they leave those things behind when their attacks go off. Ow. Ooh, this place already, I'm already getting vibes again. I think I've been, I know I haven't been here before, but it really feels like I have, you know? But, okay, these guys are red now. What do you guys, what do these projectiles do? Oh, instant death. I see. Oh, but because I have my new abilities, I can go up here now. Ow. Okay. Oof. Oof. Oh, that's the pickup I couldn't have gotten earlier. Okay, where am I going now though? No, not that. I'm going down here. I'm guessing I have to take this water down? I take a guess. Ow. Ow. Wait, did I just... Oh my goodness, I didn't save all that time. Ah! Yeah, I'm making dumb mistakes now. I apologize, guys. That's my bad. I should be making better decisions. I'm just running too fast. I'm definitely noticing that I'm trying to do things too quickly. And it might be time for me to say, okay, yeah, I'm not getting much more done right now. So let me get somewhere, let me get a little bit further and then make that decision. So now that that's open. Let me see where I am, actually, because that might better tell me what I need to do. Legend. Spirit Well. Did I ever get that one? Thought I did. Interesting. Okay, so I'm here. There's water there I haven't been in yet, which would be good. There's also a whole area up there I haven't been yet, but... Let me check that water first. Wait, actually, before I do that... Okay, Soul Link is ready. I'll save really quick. Okay. I'll try to make a little bit more progress, and then I might have to call it, but we'll see. So that's a door that needs to get open, so I imagine that there's a thing for opening that. There we go. Ow. Ow. Okay, that didn't work out very well. Okay. So what's this way then? This way goes back the way I came. I understand. I think I understand the prompt. So I'll need to figure out where I need to go and what needs to get done. Because I should be able to climb surfaces now. Ow. So with my ability to climb surfaces, I should... Okay, bird, can you please... Don't. Thank you. There we go. Nope, not up here. But I do... Oh, there is a platform over there. I could grab something at least. Grab this. Save. Yeah, it's about 4 hours. It is 11 o'clock. I should probably call it here. Mostly so I can keep my sanity a little bit. Need to get some sleep after all. Okay, so if I exit, return to my menu. I did save, so game saved. Okay. So if I exit, okay. And I'm gonna make sure I know how to continue for next time. Start game. Yep. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh. This is really fun. I'm really looking forward to finishing this game. So this will come soon. This will be next week when we finish this. But thank you guys so much for joining me. And thank you everyone who talked in chat and we got to hang out. I really appreciate all of you. And to people who lurked, I also appreciate you too. I appreciate everyone who comes by. And thank you so much. I'm really looking forward to finishing this. And I'll be back tomorrow with the finale of Triangle Strategy, which I'm really hyped for. I'm really hoping everyone will join me. So this will be really good. But until then, now and whenever you see me, goodbye for now.